a Wednesday night. Here's a look at the final scores. We already told you about the Mounts' 3-point victory over Transylvania. Rose-Hulman in overtime won over Franklin 74-71. It was Hanover beating up on Earlham 83-57. Anderson by 11 over Manchester 82-71. And Bluffton beat Defiance 85-77. So today's action around the conference, games that are underway right now. Rose-Hulman is losing to Bluffton. It's a battle of first place, 20-16 with 8:03 left to go in the half. In games that will tip off at 2 o'clock after this one, Anderson will play at Hanover. At 3 o'clock, the tip-offs are Manchester at Transylvania, and Franklin will be at Earlham. And those are the looks at the games here this afternoon. Now, if you want to see what the standings are in the Heartland Conference heading into today, Rose-Hulman is on top by a half a game over Bluffton, Hanover, Transylvania, and Anderson. Rose-Hulman is up at 6-1. Then comes Bluffton, Hanover, Transylvania, and Anderson, as I said, at 5-2. Mount St. Joseph is in 6th place at 3-4. Then comes Manchester and Franklin, along with Earlham, each at 2-5. And Defiance holds up the bottom at 0-7 on the season. Taking a look at Division I college basketball, here's a look at some scores and games that are going on right now. Louisville is up over North Carolina, big, 69-52, just 6:40 remaining to go in that ball game. UNC came in ranked 12th in the country, and Louisville was unranked. Iowa State is beating Kansas State 55-50. Clemson losing by 20 to 4th-ranked Virginia, 57-37. Mississippi State is up by 15 over Mississippi in the first half, 35-30. Buffalo by 20 over Miami of Ohio with 8 minutes left to go in the game, 63-43. North Carolina State and Pitt playing in a nail-biter this afternoon. Pitt up on the 15th-ranked Wolfpack, 58-55 with 7.5 remaining to go in the ballgame. Other games that are going on today, Duke will be at Florida State. Seton Hall goes to Marquette. TCU is in Oklahoma. Texas entertains Texas Tech. Ohio State will be on the road at Iowa. Buckeyes have lost a couple in the last 2 weeks. Georgia is at Auburn, Kansas at Baylor, and tonight DePaul will be at St. John. We're about 11 minutes away from the tip-off of this afternoon's ballgame. I'm Dave Mitchell. We'll be back to talk with head coach Toby Kerrigan, and we'll preview this afternoon's ballgame when we come back to the Harrington Center right after this.
Great food and a fun atmosphere. Join your old friends and new at Sunday's Pub on 8582 Winton Road in Finneytown. The month of October marks the 10th anniversary for Sunday's, and they're celebrating. On Mondays is server night. All domestic beers are $1.50. Stop in on Fridays before the game starting at 4 for free appetizers. And when the Bengals are on the road, join Sunday's for a Bengals potluck party. See the Bengals on the big screens at Sunday's. Your taste buds will water when you walk into Sunday's Pub. Sunday's Pub, 8582 Winton Road in Finneytown.
$15,000.
Yes, $15,000.
It's Rocktoberfest at Jake Sweeney Ram Tri-County.
During Ram Power Days, you'll save up to $15,000 on new Ram trucks.
Only at Jake Sweeney Ram Tri-County.
JakeSweeney.com.
Action. Using gay to mean dumb or stupid, not cool. Not in my house, not anywhere. Words have consequences, so we're accountable for the things that we say, and words have meaning. And so we have to be careful with the things that we say and be sensitive to others. And so hopefully we can get that across.
For someone like Grant Hill to say, and I believe it's wrong, and I want you to stop doing it, I think is very powerful.
It's not creative. It's offensive to gay people, and you're better than that.
When it comes to homophobic in the sports world, it's come a long way, and I think that people are realizing that you have to respect one another. You have to respect people's values and what they are, because we're not here to judge. And I think it's critical to start the standard for people that are in kindergarten, first, second grade, and it starts with the NBA, because a lot of these people, you look up to the stars, these role models, and kids want to be you. And if they see how you're acting towards this, it definitely will sway a lot of people.
Well, there's some professional football games of just little note going on this weekend. Today, a couple of games. It's the conference semifinals. Indianapolis is playing at Kansas City. That one should be a real good game. That one's going to kick off at 4:30 this afternoon. And then tonight, Dallas will be in Los Angeles to take on the Rams. Tomorrow, the Chargers will be in New England. That's a 1 o'clock kickoff. And the second game tomorrow will be Philadelphia, the defending Super Bowl champions, at New Orleans. Defiance comes into this afternoon's ballgame with a record of 2-12 overall. They're 0-7 in the Heartland Conference. They ended up 2-5 in their non-conference schedule. Scott Cutter, the head coach in his fourth year, 26 victories. He has got as head coach of the Yellow Jackets, 64 defeats. They were 1-5 at home heading into today's game. They're 1-6 on the road, and they've lost 4 in a row. Defiance lost their first 10 games before beating Spalding 73-72. Then they got their second consecutive victory, which was also their second consecutive one-point victory when they beat Geneva in the first game of their holiday tournament, 67-66. But since that time, they are winless, including their game on against Bluffton on Wednesday night, 85-77. In that game, freshman Sean Tyson scored a career-high 27 points. The Columbus native also had 2 rebounds and 3 assists. Tyler Andrew followed with 18 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 steals. Also breaking double digits on the day was Morel Jordan with 14 points. The freshman also tallied for a team-high 3 steals in that contest. Tyler Andrew is leading the Jackets in scoring at 12.5. However, right behind him is Jordan at 12.4. Devontae Kinney is at 10.8. Andrew also grabs 6.9 rebounds per ball game, while Jordan Machino is at 6.7 caroms a game, but he's also averaging almost 4 offensive rebounds a game. And Toby Kerrigan will talk about that coming up in just a moment. The Yellow Jackets come in averaging 71.1 points per ball game overall, but they're giving up 7 points more than that, 78.9 defensively on the season. After today, the Jackets will be back at home to entertain Earlham, and that will be on Wednesday night at 7:30. The Lions are coming in with a record of 5-9 overall, 3-4 in the Heartland Conference. They have won 2 straight. They're looking for their 3rd in a row today, and it would be their 4th in the last 6 ball games. They ended up also 2-5 in non-conference games under head coach Toby Kerrigan in his 7th year as the head man here at the Mount. 104 wins for Toby, 66 career defeats. Here at the Harrington Center, the Lions are 2-3. And in games in which the Lions have held opponents to under 62 points, they are 5-1 on the season. If they give up more than 63, they are 0-9. And defense was the key to the Lions' victory on Wednesday night over Transylvania, 65-62. We talked with head coach Toby Kerrigan about that earlier today.
Toby, big win on Wednesday night over Transylvania, and again, it was the defense that really carried you a long ways. Talk about the defense again and just the things that you did correctly in that game.
Well, I thought our guys did a good job of taking the 3 away from guys who, that's what they do. McKinney, Gabe Schmidt, those guys that can really shoot it in. And I mean, McKinney made 6 threes the game before us, so he was definitely on our radar, and we knew that when he gets going, he really gets it going. So I thought we did a good job of taking that away from him, and I thought we did a good job of, when they tried to throw it in the post, of making those guys score over the top of us without fouling them, which, Mitch did a great job on the big guy in there, and he missed some stuff inside. He made a couple, but he missed a couple too, and I thought we did a good job of only giving them 1 shot. They didn't have very many offensive rebounds. I thought we did a good team effort of getting in there and getting a rebound.
They get the ball with 12 seconds down by 3. Obviously, you're guarding the 3-point line. What's the defensive philosophy at that point in the ball game, Toby?
Well, everybody talks about it. We talked about it at the time. Do we want to foul and put them to the free throw line up 3? 12 seconds is still too much time to do that. I always thought if it's under 6 or 7 seconds, you maybe foul and put them to the line. But the other argument is you can lose doing that. If you don't block out and get the rebound on the second one, you can lose. So, but the only way we could have lost is if we fouled on a 3. If you get a stop, it's over. So we decided to go with our defense and try try to switch out and take the three away and contest without the foul. Unfortunately, they got 2 looks at it, and they just didn't go down. So,
Devin Young hits the three-pointer with 12 seconds to go. They take the timeout, but there was no hesitation in his shot, was there? He was ready to take that thing as soon as he got the ball.
Yeah, he's pretty confident in what he can do and his abilities, and he banged it in, and he's made big shots through his high school career, and I'm assuming that might not be his last big shot he makes here. So it's a great job executing and getting it done.
Is this team now learning how to win? They're learning what they're all about and how to play?
I think so. And I told him in the locker room afterwards, we've had some really good teams here that couldn't overcome what Transy does at the end of the game. Because we've been up before here on Transy at home, and they, put the press on, drive it at you, and they've beat us a couple times doing that here. And so I was happy with the toughness we showed to handle the press, make free throws, get rebounds late in the game, and get some crucial stops that we needed when they were coming at us all out.
And I know you had said that you're going to face 2 teams on Wednesday night, especially this Defiance team that plays almost the same way as Transy. They like to cause chaos, is how you put it, but they're hungry. They want a victory here today.
Yeah, and they're more aggressive with their trapping and pressing too, and more athletic. So they've been in every game they've played. They've led a lot of the games that they've ended up losing, but they've been up double figures on teams on the road because they get out and just get after it, trapping ball screens, trapping half court, full court, and just getting after the ball. So again, we're gonna have to do what we did on Wednesday, and 1, play at our pace, but 2, make sure that we're taking care of the basketball.
Merrill Jordan is the 6'2" guard that they've got, a freshman. You talked a little bit off tape about how he has just been a bear on the offensive glass this year.
Yeah, he does a good job, and actually it was 23. Machino, he has 56 offensive rebounds, and that guy, that's almost double anybody else on his team. That's almost 4 offensive rebounds a game, which is kind of ridiculous, but when the ball goes up, man, he's trying to get it, so he's going to be a big challenge for us today, and he's a little undersized, so it's not like he's a 6'6" guy doing it. He's a 6'3" guy, and he's quick and athletic, so we'll have to make sure we know where he's at all the time.
The one thing, last question, you guys have been doing a good job boxing out on the boards, though, the last few ball games.
Yeah, what we've been able to do is have 5 guys go get it. It happened at least 5 or 6 times Wednesday where we blocked out, and say Mitch didn't get the ball, but he tipped it and somebody else got it. As long as his guy didn't get it, we had another guy going to get basically ends up being a 50-50 ball. So we're going to have to do the same thing. If we don't have 5 guys in there, we're going to give up offensive rebounds, and they're averaging double-figure offensive rebounds and steals. So we're going to have to make sure we're doing what we want to do.
Big game. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Well, this is definitely one of the biggest games that the Lions have played to date. This game could set them up for the rest of the second half of the season. And if they win. If they lose here today, then they're going to have to dig themselves out of a hole that they had put themselves into the first 4 games of the conference season. The Lions, they come in averaging 60 points per ball game, and they are giving up 60.6 in conference games this season. So the keys for tonight's game, Defiance is going to want to create mass confusion, force turnovers, and convert those turnovers into points. Meanwhile, for the Lions, as always, the defense has got to hold the opponent to 62 points or under. They are 5-1 when they do that this year, and they've got to have a deliberate offense, shrink the game, shrink the possessions, and get ready for this one. It is Defiance at 2-12 on the year, 0-7, and hungry for a conference victory, taking on the homestanding Mount St. Joseph Lions at 5-9 overall and 3-4 in conference play. I'm Dave Mitchell. We'll be back to check out the starting lineups and have the opening tip-off of this afternoon's contest on Alumni Day from the Harrington Center when we come back after this.
How does the NBA play green? With the help of the Natural Resources Defense Council. Together, we're sweating every part of the NBA experience to keep the environmental footprint small and the excitement big. From solar on the roof to more recycling stations to less wasteful packaging, to low-flow water restrooms. It all adds up. Join the Green Team at NBA.com/green and NRDC.org/sports.
Ascent Safety Solutions focuses on preventing injuries before they happen. Ascent partners with employers to create a strong safety culture through ongoing safety evaluations, writing and implementing safety policies and procedures, and OSHA-compliant training. Having challenges on the job site, Ascent provides job site inspections, along with temporary and full-time on-site safety staffing across the nation. Ascent Safety Solutions. Together, we can improve lives and reduce claim costs at the same time. Call Tommy Watkins at 513-351-1222. Every day of the week is a party at J-Taps Sports Bar and Grill at 6441 Glenway Avenue. Start with Saturdays, where J-Taps is your official stop for Mount St. Joe's football before and after the game. On Sunday is the NFL Sunday Ticket. See a different game on every screen. And while you're there, check out the great service while enjoying all the different entrees on the J-Taps menu. It's wing night for Monday Night Football. Tuesday is boneless wing night, and Wednesday stop by for gyro night. It's the place to be. Open every day at 11. J-Taps Sports Bar and Grill at 6441 Glenway Avenue in Cincinnati.
It's basketball time here from the Harrington Center. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dave Mitchell. Glad to have you along this afternoon on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Let's check out the starting lineups. First of all, for the visiting Defiance Yellow Jackets, 2-12 on the season. They are 0-7 in Heartland Conference play. They will start at the forward positions. Number 5, Des Moines Whitney. Whitney, a 6'6" sophomore, averaging 4.7 points per ball game. At the other guard will be, or the forward, I should say, Noah Goodrich. Goodrich, number 30. He is a 6'5" senior, averaging 3.5 points per contest. In the middle will be Jack Galaska. Actually, they go with a 3-guard offense. Galaska is a 6-foot freshman. He is number 24. At another guard will be Sean Tyson, a 5'10" freshman. He's averaging 5.6 a ball game, number 11. And at the other guard will be Devin Goodwin. Goodwin, a 5'10" freshman, averaging 4.4 points per ball game. He is number 13. So at the 3 guards, it will be Goodwin, Tyson, and Galaska. And at the forward positions, it will be Des Moines Whitney and Noah Goodrich. Now for the Mount St. Joseph Lions. 5-9 overall, 3-4 in Heartland Conference play. They will start the lineup that they've been going with for the last 3 ball games. At one forward will be number 15, Jake Cropper. Cropper, a 6'2" senior, leading the team in scoring at 18 a game. Then comes Devin Young, number 1. Young, a 6'6" freshman. He is averaging 12.8 points per ball game. In the middle is Mitch Moorhead, a 6'5" senior, averaging 6.6 points per ball game. He's number 42. And in the backcourt will be Tanner Kloss. Kloss, number 2, a 6'2" freshman, averaging a point a game. And Brady Thomas, number 23, a 6'2" freshman. He is averaging just under 8 points per ball game. So again, for the Lions, it is Cropper and Young at the forwards, Moorhead in the middle, Thomas and Kloss at the guard positions for head coach Toby Kerrigan. In his 7th year, 104 wins against 66 career defeats. Lions in their home white uniforms with dark blue numerals and gold trim. And for Defiance, they're on the road. They are in their dark black uniforms with purple numerals and gold trim. In the center circle set to tip this one off, Des Moines Whitney, the 6'6" sophomore, against Devin Young. Lions will be going from left to right across your computer screen. I'm Dave Mitchell. Glad to have you along. Ball is in the air. Tip is controlled into the backcourt to Jake Cropper. And we are underway on Alumni Day. Thomas brings it up the right side. Defiance starts out in a man-to-man defense. Lions in their familiar high post offense. They get the ball to Moorhead at the right side of the key. Dribbles up top side. Hands it off to Cropper. Now to Thomas, right wing. Thomas outside the arc. Back over to Cropper, left wing. Gets it off to Devin Young. Long 3 from the left side. Got it. Devin Young hit the game winner with 12 seconds to go on Wednesday night, and he just hit another three to give the Lions the lead for the first time today at 3-0. Lions in the man-to-man with the basketball on the left-hand side is Goodwin. Goodwin gets it into the lane to Whitney. Whitney, follow a 5-footer right of the lane, no good, and the rebound taken down by Mitch Moorhead. Clears it off to Thomas, up the floor to Cropper. Cropper looks to Devin Young, left baseline, now back out to Cropper, right corner to Kloss, top of the key Moorhead, left wing Thomas for the long left wing three, got it! Brady Thomas with his first three. Lions lead it 6-0. We've played a minute in this ball game. Up the floor on the right-hand side is Tyson. Tyson, top of the key to the right of the lane. He'll stop and pop a bumping right-hand shot from 5 feet. No good. Rebound, Moorhead. He clears it off to Thomas into the front court. Now to Moorhead between the circles. Sideline left. Over to Cropper. Down into the left-hand corner outside the arc to Young. Young dribbles up left to the lane. Back out top of the key to Cropper. Dribbles to the left elbow. Back to Young for the left corner. Three. Got it again. Lions are hotter than a firecracker. Young has got 6, and the Lions lead it now 9-0. Tyson brings it the other way for Defiance. Clears it off on the left-hand side to Goodwin. Goodwin dribbles around a pick by Whitney down into the right corner to Galaska. Put it up, no, and Whitney went over the top and picked up the offensive foul. He pushed off on the rebound. That will be the first foul against Des Moines Whitney. And that's the first foul against either ball club. Wholesale substitutions now. It's Tyler Andrew coming into the ball game for Defiance. Also into the contest, Jordan Machino. Machino is a machine on the offensive glass, and he comes in wearing the headband and a bun on top. With it is Thomas. Brings it into the front court against the man-to-man full court pressure against Defiance, but they break it. Try to get a pass over on the right side, stolen away by Machino all the way, length of the floor, laid it up and good. So Machino pays dividends the minute he came into the ball game. First two for Defiance, and it's 9-2, the Mount on top of it. Cropper into the front court, goes to Thomas, sideline left. Thomas back to Moorhead on the give and go, laid it up and in on the left-hand side. Moorhead with his first two. Lions lead it again by 9 at 11-2. Tyson brings it up the other way. Around a pick by Andrew to the free throw line on the left wing. It goes to Marcel Jordan, and Marel Jordan put in the three. Marel Jordan, the 6'2 freshman, his first three, and it's 11-5. Defiance has cut it to 6. Into the front court, Cropper feeds a cross-court pass to the left baseline to Young, and Young, they're going to say, walked with the basketball. He took a couple of steps before he dribbled with it. First turnover of the ball game committed by the Lions in this one. 17-10 left to go in this first half of action. Lions lead it by 6 on Alumni Day. Eric Edwards and Andrew Finley will be our guest at halftime coming up. Just 17 minutes away from now. Machino dribbles down to the right baseline to the block. He's going to dump a pass underneath on a nice feed to Tyler. Put it up, no good. Tyler Andrew missed it. Rebound taken down by Kloss. Kloss gets it back over to Cropper. Now out front to Young. Young on the right-hand side. It goes to Thomas. Thomas back out top of the key to Moorhead. Moorhead with the basketball on the right-hand side. Got the ball knocked free. Ball loose on the sideline. And a foul is going to be called on Brady Thomas as he tried to go after the basketball up against Tyler Andrew. Andrew, they say, is 6'5". He is a freshman, and he is a physical specimen. Andrew, they don't put his weight on there, but I'll tell you what, he's close to 250. He could be a linebacker for the Yellow Jackets. He has it on the left baseline. Now at the block, feeds it back out front to Tyson. Long three left of the circle by Tyson. Got it. Tyson with his first three, and it's 11-8. Defiance clawing themselves back into it, down by 3. Cropper up the left sideline, gets it to Thomas. Thomas back underneath, it goes to Moorhead all alone, laid it up and in. Moorhead with 4, and the Lions lead it 13-8. The other way comes Tyson. Nice find by Thomas to find Moorhead underneath Tyson. Free throw line jumper. Spun it in and out. No good. And the rebound taken down by Brady Thomas. Brady will bring it up the floor on the run. Goes right baseline into the corner to Cropper. Back out front to Thomas. On the left-hand side, Moorhead. Moorhead between the circles. Goes sideline left to Tanner Kloss. Back out front, Cropper. Cropper just off the three-point arc. Goes off to Devin Young on the left-hand side. Top of the key, Thomas. Thomas now got the mismatch, but feeds it off to Kloss. Back out to Young. 8 on the shot clock. Kloss top of the key between the legs dribble. On the right side, Cropper. 3 on the shot clock. Now top of the key to Young. He's going to have to force up the shot. Got it! Young hit the 3 from the top at the buzzer of the shot clock, and he's got 9. The Lions lead it now by 8, 16-8. And bringing it up the other way is Tyson, and he's going to be fouled by Brady Thomas. That is the first foul on Thomas and the first team foul called against the Lions. Sean Sullivan, who played outstanding on Wednesday night, is into the ball game along with Liam Rabe. Tanner Kloss and Brady Thomas will check out the two freshmen. 15:05 remaining to go in the half. It is 16-8. Lions lead it by 8. Defiance will put it in play in the front court on the far side. They inbound the ball to Tyson. Guarded by Liam Rabe. Tyson with it, left-hand dribble, now top of the circle. On the right-hand side goes to Malachi McLean, who's under the ball game. McLean averaging 3 a ball game. McLean gets it down underneath, spun into the baseline, no good, threw up an air ball, and the rebound taken down by Moorhead. He gets it up the floor to Rabe on the left sideline to Cropper, back out to Rabe near the center circle to Moorhead on the right side, Sullivan. Sullivan with the left-hand dribble, looking underneath, hounded, gets it back to Cropper, jump pass to Rabe left baseline, back to Cropper in the lane, laid it up and in. Boy, the Lions are doing a great job this afternoon of finding the open man and moving the basketball around the perimeter. 14:20 to go in the half, and the Lions lead it by 10. Scott Cutter is going to send in a couple of substitutions at the next buzzer. On the left-hand side, for Defiance is McLean. McLean tried to feed it over on the left-hand side to Morrell Jordan, and he lost the handle of it, and it went out of bounds. Into the ball game now for Defiance is number 3, Jalen Peck. He's out of Cincinnati, Lakota East High School, the 5'9" guard. He's a freshman. So Peck is into the ball game for Defiance. Sullivan will bring it across the timeline and breaks the 10-second count. He is guarded by Jordan, and then Jordan picked his pocket. Jordan will bring it up, and Sullivan is going to get hit with a foul, and that was a frustration foul by Sean. He got the ball stolen from him and then hounded Jordan as Jordan was bringing it up the floor. 13:52 remaining in this first half. Into the contest now for Defiance as they are going deep on their bench is Micaiah Cox. Cox, number 35, into the ball game, and they are down deep onto their roster. He's a 6'4" sophomore out of Fort Recovery High School here in Ohio. With it on the left-hand side, we're going to have an offensive foul on a moving pick, and that is going to be called against Cox. That is his first and the second against the Yellow Jackets as a team. Lions have the 10-point lead, 13:40 remaining in the half. Inbound to Jake Cropper. Cropper will bring it across the timeline into the front court, behind the back dribble, inside the center circle. And he is hounded right now by Cox. Goes over on the left-hand side to Young. Young down into the left-hand corner to Sullivan. Back out front, Moorhead. Lions will reset the offense. Moorhead with the ball on his hip. Gets it off to Young, left of the circle for 3. That's his first miss of the day. And the rebound pulled down by Peck. Peck will bring it the other way into the front court, to the right of the circle, between the legs dribble, to the right of the lane, down to the right block. Back out front, and it's going to be a long 3 taken by Machino, and it's a no-gooder. Check that. That was Tyler Andrew, no good, and the rebound taken down by the Lions. Moorhead with it, inside the center circle, now back over left sideline to Sean Sullivan, to the left corner to Young, double team, but dribbles out of the team, double team. On the right side to Cropper. Cropper with 12:45 remaining to go, 10 on the shot clock here in the first half. Moorhead right of the circle, outside the arc, to the left side to Cropper for the long 3, got it by Jake. Crop has got 5. Lions lead it by 13, 21-8. 12.5 remaining in the half. Peck the other way. Around a pick by Andrew. Gets it over on the left-hand side to McLean. McLean threw up the shot. No, and Peck knocked the ball out of bounds. Coming in for the rebound. It will go back to the Lions. Brady Thomas back in, so Sean Tyson for Defiance. Sitting down is Tyler Andrew. And Peck will also sit down for Defiance as Devin Goodwin is back into the ballgame. 12:15 remaining in the half, and Thomas will bring it up, leading by 13. Thomas for the Lions got the ball knocked free, but Goodwin got too much of the arm on Thomas and picked up the foul. That will be his first. And that's the third, so the team fouls are even now at 3 apiece. 12-12 remaining in the first half. Young left of the circle off the inbounds. Young on the left-hand side to Thomas. He'll drive left of the lane, throw up a right-hander from the left side, no good. And the rebound taken down by Cox. Cox will get it the other way to Goodwin. Goodwin now goes back outside to McLean. McLean to Tyson. Tyson on the overload on the right side, now dribbles up right of the circle. He'll stop, pop the long 3 right side, no good. Rebound tapped into the corner, picked off by Cox. Cox gets it back to Tyson. He'll lay it up in the lane, good. Tyson has got 5, and it's 21-10. Lions lead it by 11 now, and Thomas will bring it the other way with 11.5 remaining. Thomas, sideline left, hands it off to Rabe, and it was last touched by Goodwin, and it goes out of bounds back to the Lions. Checking back in for Defiance is Morrell Jordan. Jordan checks in, and sitting down is McLean. Now back into the lineup for Defiance, also Des Moines Whitney. And sitting down will be Cox. Devin Young's going to get his first breather of the ball game also. And Sean Sullivan checks back in for the Lions. Jake Cropper with it. Gets it off inside the center circle to Rabe. One dribble. Goes left sideline to Brady Thomas. Thomas guarded by Tyson in the man-to-man. Top of the key, Rabe. 3 on the shot clock. Into the right corner to Mitch Moorhead. One dribble. 15-footer. Right side, no good. Rebound tapped out front, and it goes to Tyson. Tyson brings it the other way for Defiance, and he's going to be fouled from behind by Liam Rabe. Rabe trying to go for the steal, picks up the foul. That is his first. And that's the 4th against the Lions as a team. Now Tanner Kloss will check back in. He's scoreless. Liam Rabe leaves. Putting it in play is Goodrich. Goodrich, who started the ball game, gets the ball left side of the lane to Des Moines Whitney. Whitney now clears it off on the left-hand side also to Jordan. Jordan pulls up left elbow, 15-footer. Nope. Rebound taken down by Mitch Moorhead. He's got 4 caroms so far early. Into the front court comes Thomas. Thomas up the right-hand side to the right wing to the arc. Back out front to Kloss. Kloss goes to Cropper. Back to Kloss. Left sideline to Sean Sullivan outside the arc. Sullivan with the right-hand dribble between the circles to Tanner Kloss. Kloss spins from the left to the right. Goes over to Moorhead. Moorhead looking underneath. 8 on the shot clock to Kloss, top of the circle. Gets it to Thomas. Thomas is going to pull up for the right wing 3 off the front iron. Nope. And the rebound will be taken down by Goodwin. He'll bring it the other way. Gets it off underneath to Jordan. Jordan will lay it up and in. What a move by Morrell Jordan. He has got 5. Boy, is this Defiance team athletic. 21-12. If they ever harness it, they're going to be tough to beat. With it is Cropper. What a move by Jordan. 21-12. Lions lead it by 9. Thomas now double teamed out front in the half-court trap. Goes to Moorhead, and Moorhead is going to be fouled, which forced the walk, which is what Scott Cutter wanted. Noah Goodrich with his first personal. That's 4 against Defiance. Brady Thomas will leave, and coming into the ballgame, Cedric Woods. Woods has let his hair out. He no longer has it tied up in the locks. He's got it all up and in a bunch on top of his head, so we had to check his number, make sure that was Cedric. 21-12. With it is Sullivan. Sullivan left baseline into the lane to Cropper. Cropper got the ball knocked off his knee, but the official underneath will say it was last touched by Defiance, so it will stay with the Mountain. They'll put it in play underneath their own bucket on the left side. 9:35 remaining in the half. 7 on the shot clock. Now they'll move it over to the right side. Kropp will put it in play, the 1-4 offense for the Lions. Looking, inbounds it to Sullivan, right corner. Sullivan into the lane, put up the shot. He hangs in the air, won't go, but he's going to be fouled. And Sean will go to the line, shooting 2. Foul called against Morrell Jordan. That is his first, and that will be the 5th against Defiance as a team with 9:32 remaining. Good crowd here on Alumni Day. Stay with us at halftime. We'll talk with Eric Edwards, who's now coaching at Roger Bacon High School, and Andrew Finley, who's going for his nursing degree. Sean Sullivan puts up the first free throw, and it's good. Extends the Lions' lead to 10 again at 22-12. Second one by Sullivan. Good again. Sean with 2. Devin Young in. Mitch Moorhead will leave. Young comes in with 9 points in the ballgame. Moorhead leaves with 4. 9.5 remaining. Now the Lions are putting on a 1-2-2 full court press. Into the front court, Tyson lost the handle, but picks it up on the sideline. Gets it back inside to Jordan at the free throw line. Back out to Goodwin for the long 3 right wing. No good. And Sullivan will grab the rebound. Defiance is athletic, but their shooting situation not that good. They don't shoot the ball very well from the outside. Kloss on the left side. Back out to Sullivan. Over to Woods. Woods between the center circle. Now has it on the right side. 9 on the shot clock. Woods with a lot of dribbling. Trying to create to the free throw line. Bounce pass to Cropper. Left of the lane on the run from 12. No good. And the rebound taken down by Tyler Andrew, who has snuck back into the ball game. To Tyson up the floor. Tyson to the top of the key to the line. Into the lane from 12 on the run. No good. And the rebound taken down by Tanner Kloss. Tanner, one of the 3 freshmen that start for the Lions now, clears it off to Sean Sullivan. Bounce pass on the right side to Devin Young. He's one of the other freshmen. Bounce pass on the back door to Sullivan. Back to Woods in the right corner. And out front it goes to Cropper. Now to Young. 10 on the shot clock. Young spins to his right. Now to his left. Crossover dribble a couple of times into the lane. Forces up a 5-footer in the lane. Good. Boy, Young has got 11. And he has looked good early in this game. 25-12, Lions lead it by 13, their biggest lead of the afternoon. 8 minutes to go in the half. On the right side is Tyler Andrew. Andrew, left of the lane. Gosh, is he big. He is just huge out on the floor. He dwarfs everybody else. With it is Andrew on the left-hand side. Jordan, left of the lane. It goes to Des Moines Whitney. Whitney into the lane. Right-hand hook shot from 10. Got it. Des Moines Whitney has got his first 2, and the Lions lead is now 11 at 25-14. Full court pressure put on by the Jackets. Inbound to Cedric Woods. Woods in the backcourt will bring it up. Guarded by Jordan. He'll take it to the line, to the lane, kick it off into the right corner to Young, and then Young tried to feed it out front to Kloss, but it was knocked out of bounds by Jordan. Machino is back into the ball game. The offensive rebounding machine checks in, and sitting down will be Des Moines Whitney. Scott Cutter using a lot of players in this first half and trying to up the tempo, and the tempo has definitely been upped to a tempo that the Lions really don't like to play well at, but they're shooting the ball so well so far that they're dealing with it. Young on the left baseline to Kloss for 3. That hits the front iron. Nope. And the rebound is taken down by Devin Goodwin. He'll bring it up the other way to Machino. Into the lane. Lays it up, and a blocking foul is going to be called against the Lions, and that's on Jake Cropper. His first. And that evens up the team fouls at 5 apiece, but Machino was in the act of shooting. Lions are shooting 9 of 15 from the field for 60%, but easily the best that they've shot from three-point range this year. 5 of 8 for 62.5%. Meanwhile, Defiance 6 of 17 for 35% from the field. And that's why the Lions are leading this one by 10 now as Machino hits the free throw. Jordan Machino did not start today, but he is into the ball game. That's his first free throw. He's got 3 points on the afternoon, 25-15. Came in averaging just under 10 at 9.5. Machino the second one. Line drives it in. He's got 4 in the ball game. Lions lead is now down into single digits, 25-16. Against the pressure, Lions break it to Kloss into the front court. Now into the center circle. Kloss goes sideline left to Woods. Woods dribbles up near the center circle to the left wing. Bounce pass to Young, went right through his legs, picked off the floor by Goodwin. Goodwin brings it the other way to the line, off onto the left baseline to Machino, forced up a 15-footer, no good. Well, he struggled to get that one up to the rim. And the rebound taken down by Devin Young. Young clears it off to Woods, 6.5 remaining to go in the half. Lions lead it by 9, 25-16. Cropper back out to Woods. Woods is going to drive left of the lane all the way to the bucket, lays it up and in. Cedric with his first 2. Lions have got 6 players in the scoring column here today. Cedric Woods is going to come out of the ball game now. Brady Thomas will check in as the ball got loose on the baseline, and so the official blew the whistle dead. Noah Goodrich back into the ball game for Defiance, and sitting down is Tyler Andrew. Scott Cutter really doing a lot of rotation early in this ball game, probably trying to set himself up in the second half. Jordan back over to Goodrich to Tyson. Elbow line, free throw jumper, no good from the right side. Rebound knocked out of bounds. And Cropper is the last person to touch it. Tyson will put the ball in play, does to Machino, reverse layup right underneath, got in underneath Young and laid it up and in. Machino was 6 and Defiance starting to cut away right now. They are down by 9, 27-18. Cropper the other direction, gets it off to Kloss. Kloss with it on the right side of the front court, back to Cropper, left of the circle, down the left of the lane, laid it up, blocked partially by Goodrich, pulled out of the air by Goodwin. Goodwin, a 3-on-2, gets it back underneath to Jordan, he'll lay it up, no, and the rebound taken down by Machino, put it up and in. Machino's got 8. Toby Kerrigan talked about him on the glass earlier. He averages 4 offensive rebounds a game, and he has now grabbed an offensive rebound and put it back in, and it's a 7-point Lions lead. Underneath Cropper, left of the circle. He'll put up the shot. No, but he's fouled underneath. And I believe the foul is going to be called against Morrell Jordan, and that's who it will be against. The 6'2 freshman picks up his second personal foul. And Kropp will go line right, shooting 2 shots. Kropp with 5 in the ball game. From the line, shooting 74% from the stripe this year. Eisen from line right puts it up and in, so he's got 6. Mitch Moorhead back in. Sean Sullivan will leave. So the Lions have their starting lineup out on the floor. Young, Cropper, Kloss, Thomas, and Moorhead. Defiance has got Goodrich, Machino, Goodwin, Tyson. And the shot by Cropper put up no good. And it's pulled down by Goodrich. So Kropp splits the pair. Lions lead it by 8, 28-20, 5 minutes to go in the half. Tyson to the top of the key. Back over on the right-hand side. Long shot by Goodrich up and in. Boy, the 6'5 senior averaging 3.5 a game just drilled about a 30-footer, and it's 28-23. Thomas into the front court. Lions with the lead in the ball. Thomas bounce pass right of the circle to Mitch Moorhead. Moorhead hands it off to Cropper, right of the lane. Now right wing, outside, gets it back off to Kloss. Kloss back outside to Thomas. Top of the key, Moorhead. Moorhead looking underneath on the left-hand side, Thomas. Around a pick by Moorhead. Thomas step back, dumps it back off to Moorhead. Lost the handle, pulled out of the air by Machino. Up to the floor to Goodwin. Goodwin then got the ball taken away by Jake Cropper. Cropper will bring it the other way for the Lions. Up the left-hand side. Gets it to Moorhead, left baseline. Moorhead posting up. Gets it back out front to Young. Young right-hand dribble into the lane. Lays it up with the left hand. Oh, too hard. Way off the mark. And the rebound pulled down by Jordan. Jordan will bring it the other way. Kicks it back out front to Tyson. On the right wing, Goodwin. Goodwin with it. Now kicks it out front to Tyson. Tyson looking over to McLean. I called him Jordan earlier, but it's actually McLean. Dumps it off underneath the two. Marchino got the ball knocked free on the jump shot, pulled out of the air by Devin Young. Lions by 5, 3:40 to go in this first half. Neither team has used a timeout in this first half. Thomas, crossover dribble, left-hand side. He's going to be fouled. Foul called against Sean Tyson. That is his first. And that puts Defiance over the limit, so Thomas will go line right. Into the ball game, Des Moines Whitney and Tyler Andrew. Machino will sit down, and so will McLean. Sean Sullivan will come in at the next buzzer. I think he's going to be coming in for Brady Thomas. Thomas with 3 in the ball game. This is his first trip to the Stride. He's shooting 1-1. Thomas 63% from the line this year. Puts it up and rattles it in. Thomas now with 4. And Sullivan will be coming in for Thomas. 3:31 remaining in the half. Lions by 6. Second one is up and good. So Thomas hits both. He has got 5 in the ball game. And with 3:31 left to go, Sean Sullivan comes back into the contest. Full court pressure put on by the Lions. And Tyson has it in the front court. Goes on the left-hand side to Andrew. Andrew with it. Dribbles around a pick. Andrew still with it on the left-hand side. It goes to McLean. McLean's going to put up a 3, no good, and Sean Sullivan will take down the rebound. Sullivan in the backcourt. Gets it back up the floor into the front court, across the timeline. Between the circles, it goes to Jay Cropper. Cropper with it on the right side. Now goes down to the left baseline. Cropper backing it against Andrew. Top of the key to Moorhead. Moorhead with it. Dribbles left to the circle. Back out to Sullivan. 5 on the shot clock. Sullivan to the top of the key to the line. Into the lane. Scoops up a right-hander. No good. And the rebound taken down by Andrew. Andrew will bring it the other way for Defiance into the front court. Andrew clears it off to Tyson. It is a 7-point Lions lead with 2.5 remaining to go in this first half of action. On the right side is Tyler Andrew. Goes on the left-hand side to McLean. McLean clears it off underneath to Whitney. Whitney on the left block, guarded by Moorhead. Backing in, gets it off on the right-hand side to McLean for 3, short. Threw up a brick, and the rebound taken down by Jake Cropper. Cropper in the backcourt. Now brings it into the front court. Between the circles, and he goes to Mitch Moorhead. Down over on the right-hand side to Sullivan. Clears it off from the double team to Young for the all-alone 3 from the right wing. Got it. Young has got 14, and it's 33-23. He's got the outside shot going today. Minute 45 to go. Lions by 10. Tyson the other way. Gets it off to McLean. To Andrew between the circles. Over on the right side, Goodrich. Goodrich dribbles up outside the arc on the right side of the front court. Got the ball knocked away by Young, but it went out of bounds. So the ball will stay with Defiance. And Goodrich will put it in play. Kloss is back into the ball game for the Lions as he checks in to the contest. On the left-hand side, Tyler Andrew. Andrew with it. Goes looking at the left wing. And the shot clock went off. Nobody, including myself, knew that the shot clock was getting close to going down, but it did. So the Lions will get it back after the turnover. And they get the ball to Cropper. Cropper with it. Dribbles up top of the circle. Now to Young. Top of the key. 3 by Devin. No good. Rebound. Kloss. Put it back up and in. That was a case of Tanner Kloss just wanting it more than Goodrich, and he pulled down the rebound and gave the Lions a 12-point lead at 35-23. Tyson the other way with under a minute to go, 50 seconds to go. Right in lane to Whitney. Whitney spins to the baseline, faces up, throws up a shot short off the glass and rim. Taken down by Mitch Moorhead. Moorhead will get it into the front court to Sean Sullivan. Sullivan left of the lane, kicks it off into the left corner to Cropper for three, drilled it. Jake has got 9 on 2 threes, and the Lions lead at 35, make it 38-23. Shot clock just about a half second ahead of the game clock. There is 16 on the shot clock. Tyson, top of the circle, hooks a pass over to Goodrich on the left side. Nada Cox underneath to Whitney. Underneath, backs in against Moorhead, put it up and in. Whitney with his 4th point of the ball game, a second to go. 3-quarter court shot by Cropper will not go, and this timeout-less first half ends here at the Harrington Center. And the Lions have got a 13-point lead at 38-25. We'll be back to talk with former Lions standout Andrew Finley and Eric Edwards when we come back to the Harrington Center right after these timeouts. Your score here at the half, the Lions lead it by a score of 38-25.
Explore your nursing career options at Mount St. Joseph University. Built upon 90-plus years of experience in nursing, the Mount's nursing programs prepare professional and ethical leaders who promote holistic, evidence-based healthcare practices. The Mount's nursing programs are fully accredited by the Commission of Collegiate Nursing Education. Apply now at msj.edu/apply to begin classes in the fall. Mount St. Joseph University continues to be a proven leader in nursing education. Visit us at msj.edu.
The following is a special.
So your score here at the half, the Lions lead it by a score of 38-25, and Devin Young is leading the way for the Lions as he has got 14 points in this first half. We'll be back with more after this.
Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10. Ascent Safety Solutions focuses on preventing injuries before they happen. Ascent partners with employers to create a strong safety culture through ongoing safety evaluations, writing and implementing safety policies and procedures, and OSHA-compliant training. Having challenges on the job site? Ascent provides job site inspections, along with temporary and full-time on-site safety staffing across the nation. Ascent Safety Solutions. Together, we can improve lives and reduce claim costs at the same time. Call Tommy Watkins at 513-351-1222.
Everyone loves pizza. But when people who love to serve their family recipes come together with people who really love to enjoy them, that's when the magic happens. That's the recipe for happy. Now, who's hungry? La Rosa's Family Pizzeria. The recipe for happy.
Order La Rosa's Pizza now at 347-1111.
Lions have got 7 players in scoring right now in this ball game, and that is unusual. Normally they only have about 5 or 6, but they have got 7 in this ball game, led by Devin Young with 14 points, leading the way. He is 5 of 7 from the field in 18 minutes of action, 4 of 6 from three-point range. He's also grabbed a rebound in the contest. Jake Cropper Harper has got 9. Brady Thomas with 5. 4 points going to Mitch Moorhead, and then 2 points each to Tanner Kloss, Sean Sullivan, and Cedric Woods. Leading the way for Defiance with 8 points here this afternoon, Jordan Machino. He has got the 8. Then you've got Sean Tyson and Morel Jordan, each with 5. 4 points going to Des Moines Whitney, and Noah Goodrich has added 3 in the ball game. We'll be back to take a look at some scores here in the first half of action as we effort to get Andrew Finley and Eric Edwards over here to talk to us. We'll do that right after we come back.
What is power? It's loyalty to the game. Power inspires. Power unifies. Power never quits. Power makes the impossible possible in rising to the top. We are the American, and we are power.
169.
Yes, 169.
It's Rocktoberfest at Jake Sweeney Jeep, Tri-County.
During Jeep Adventure Days, lease the all-new Cherokee Latitude for only $169 a month.
Only at Jake Sweeney Jeep, Tri-County.
JakeSweeney.com.
This Mount St. Joseph basketball broadcast is made possible by J-Tap Sports Bar at 6441 Glenway Avenue, the Mount St. Joseph University, Effin' Good Chicken Tenders. Call now to order at 513-451-3000. Jake Sweeney Auto at jakesweeney.com, and La Rosa's Pizza on Rapid Run Road. Call 513-347-1111. Please let these sponsors know you heard their name on Mount St. Joseph broadcast on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Well, we've got one final score from around the conference here this afternoon, and that is a game that got underway earlier today at 1 o'clock. Bluffton has upset Rose-Hulman in men's basketball action 55-49. We're going to try to take a look at the box score of that one, but Bluffton pulls out the 6-point victory at home over the Fightin' Engineers. Bluffton in the contest was led by Andrew Renner and Aaron Rich. They each had 17 points in the ball game. Jameel Cosby had 13. As far as Rose-Hulman is concerned, they were led by Ryuji Aoki with 15. Craig McGee had 13, and John Zarnecki added 12 in the contest. So that means that Rose-Hulman has dropped out of a first place situation. They came in at 6-1. They are now 6-2. Bluffton goes to 6-2 in conference play. So those two teams are tied for first place in the Heartland Conference after a 55-49 Beaver win. Elsewhere in the first half, it is Hanover, the Lions' next opponent, on Wednesday night over in Indiana by 9 over Anderson, 31-22. And in 3 o'clock tip-offs this afternoon, Manchester is playing at Transylvania, and Franklin will be at Earlham. A look at some of the scores around college basketball. Division I, Mississippi is leading 14th-ranked Mississippi State 60-58. 9 minutes left in that one. TCU over Oklahoma 36-33. There's just a couple of minutes left in the first half. Duke beating Florida State 29-24. Duke came in the number 1 ranked team in the country. There's 6 minutes left in the half in that one. Texas Tech beating Texas 23-21 with 3.5 left to go in the half. Seton Hall losing to Marquette 26-19 with 7.5 left to go in the first half. Louisville destroyed North Carolina this afternoon. Rob Rickenbaugh is probably crying in his Fruit Loops this afternoon. Louisville beats North Carolina 83-62. That is a final. Buffalo beat up on Miami of Ohio 88-64 in the Mid-American Conference. Clemson defeated by Virginia today by 20, 63-43. And it was Pitt losing to North Carolina State 86-80. That's a final. Iowa State lost to Kansas State today 58-57. Later on this afternoon at 2:30, Ohio State will be playing at Iowa in Big Ten action. Here, it is 38-25. Lions lead it by 13. We'll be back to take a look at the first half stats right after this.
In a world where cancer is almost a daily part of the news, one cancer isn't heard about enough. Oral cancers are increasing in the U.S., and as in my own case, most people know little about them. Like many, I thought that this was a cancer that impacted much older people who had used tobacco most of their lives. While that's still a problem, the fastest growing segment of the people developing oral cancers are young non-smokers. A very common virus, one responsible for the vast majority of cervical cancers, is now identified as a cause of this rapid rise in oral cancers. Thankfully, in a fast, inexpensive, and painless visual and tactile screening, a medical or dental professional can often identify early-stage disease. So please, the next time you visit your dentist or your medical doctor, ask for this simple screening. Finding oral cancer in its earliest stages may save your life.
Every day of the week is a party at J-Tap Sports Bar and Grill at 6441 Glenway Avenue. Start with Saturdays, where J-Taps is your official stop for Mount St. Joe's football before and after the game. On Sunday is the NFL Sunday Ticket. See a different game on every screen. And while you're there, check out the great service while enjoying all the different entrees on the J-Taps menu. It's wing night for Monday Night Football. Tuesday is boneless wing night, and Wednesday stop by for gyro night. It's the place to be. Open every day at 11. J-Taps Sports Bar and Grill at 6441 Glenway Avenue in Cincinnati.
Well, Devin Young, the big story of this one for the Lions so far. 14 points in the afternoon in 18 minutes, 5 of 7 from the field and 4 of 6 from three-point range. I'll go over the three-point shooting here in just a moment, but you're going to be shocked at what the Lions are doing. Jake Cropper with 9 points in 19 minutes, 3 of 6 from the field. He's 2 of 2 from three-point range. 5 points going to Brady Thomas on 1 of 3 from the field, 1 of 2 from three-point range, 2 of 2 from the line in 14 minutes in the ballgame. Then you've got 4 points to Mitch Moorhead in 10 minutes on 2 of 3 from the field. Mitch has also grabbed 5 rebounds to lead the way for the Lions in that category. Then 2 points to Tanner Kloss in 16 minutes. He grabbed 2 rebounds, one of them offensively for a putback. Sean Sullivan off the bench, 2 points in 15 minutes on 2 of 2 from the free throw line and 2 rebounds along with an assist. And Cedric Woods has also got 2 points in 4 minutes of play in the first half of action. The Lions were 13 of 24 from the field for 54%. Easily their best three-point shooting half of the season. They were 7 of 13 for the half from three-point range for 54% also, and they were 5 of 16 from the free throw line for 83%. Leading the way for Defiance here this afternoon with 8 points in the ball game is Jordan Machino. Machino in 12 minutes. He didn't start the game, but he came in off the bench. 3 of 4 from the field, 2 of 2 from the line. He's got 2 rebounds and 1 steal for 8 points, as I said, in 12 minutes. 5 points each to Morel Jordan in 14 minutes, 2 of 4 from the field, 1 of 1 from three-point range. He also grabbed a rebound and committed a personal foul. Sean Tyson in 18 minutes, 2 of 7 from the field, 1 of 2 from three-point range. He has 2 assists, 1 rebound, 5 points for Tyson. 4 points going to Des Moines Whitney in 6 minutes on 2 of 4 from the field. And 3 points to round out the scoring for Noah Goodrich in 11 minutes, 1 of 1 from three-point range and 2 rebounds for Goodrich. He's also got a block shot and a personal foul. Defiance was 10 of 26 from the field, 38.5%. 3 of 6 for 50% from three-point range and 2 of 2 from the line. Defiance and Mount St. Joseph each committed 4 turnovers in the first half. Defiance scored 2 points off of those 4 turnovers for the Mount, while the Lions scored 4 points off the 4 turnovers for Defiance. Defiance has got 1 block shot. They had 3 steals compared to just 1 for the Lions. The Lions doled out 10 assists, though, compared to just 3 for Defiance. Rebounding, both teams grabbed 13 rebounds, and get this, they each had 2 offensive rebounds in that first half of action. Defiance did not have a lead in the first half. The Lions jumped out 9-0, and the Lions' biggest lead is where it is at. not where it is at right now because they lead it by 13, 38-25, but with a minute 20 to go, they led by 15. And as far as bench points are concerned, Defiance has got 13 bench points compared to just 4 for the Lions. But that's the only thing that the Lions have not done well in this first half of play. 38-25, Lions lead it by 13. I'm Dave Mitchell. The second half is next from the Harrington Center after this timeout.
Life should be enjoyed, so get up and start. At Iron Sharpens Iron Personal Training, they develop a healthy relationship with you and provide a positive, encouraging environment to train. The staff at Iron Sharpens Iron will set up a personal training system that fits you and you alone. And your first session is free. Are you ready to have fun and get in shape? Iron Sharpens Iron serves the greater Cincinnati area. Check them out at isi-pt.com. That's isi-pt.com. Or call them today at 513-748-1538.
This Mount St. Joseph basketball broadcast is made possible by the Wishbone Tavern on Delhi Avenue. Iron Sharpens Iron. Call now at 513-383-9773. Sunday's Pub at 8582 Winton Road. Ascent Safety Solutions. Call 513-351-1222. And the Mount St. Joseph University. Please let these sponsors know you heard their name on Mount St. Joseph broadcast on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Lions come out with Moorhead, Kloss, Cropper, Thomas, and Young, who had 14 points in that first half of play. And for Defiance, let's see what they will do as far as their starters here in the second half. They're going to come out with Machino, Tyson, Tyler Andrew will start, along with Goodwin, and where is their fifth one? Down into the corner, and that's going to be McLean. Defiance will have the basketball to open up the second half of action. They'll be going from left to right across your computer screen. Andrew gets the ball to Machino, top of the key, dribbles right of the lane, got the ball knocked away, ball loose on the floor, scramble for it, picked off the floor by Tyson, tried to get a bounce pass away, and it was kicked away by Kloss, so it will return to Defiance. Shot clock will reset to 20. Now the officials are going to confer as to whether or not any exchange of possession had happened. It didn't, so the shot clock will stay at 20. Inbounds, ball goes to Tyson. Tyson at the free throw line. He'll put it up and in. Check that. That was Marrell Jordan. Jordan with the jumper. He's got 7. And it is 38-27, Lions by 11. Cropper will bring it up. Full court pressure put on by the Jackets. Right corner it goes to Young. Back out front to Jake Cropper. Crop with the basketball. Sideline right to Brady Thomas. Thomas with it. Around a pick set by Moorhead. Thomas near the center circle to the left of the front court. Hands it off to Kloss. Kloss is going to drive the lane. Lost it off his knee and out of bounds. Back to Defiance. 19-11 left to go in this ball game. 38-27 your score. And Defiance will chase the ball down into the corner as it got away and underneath the bleachers over on the far end. So they'll chase it down and get it back inbounds to Tyson, and he'll bring it across. Tyson gets it up the floor to Andrew. Andrew left of the circle, down to the free throw line, into the right corner to Machino, just inside the arc. Back out front to Jordan, between the circles to Tyson. Tyson crossover dribble a couple of times to the left elbow, put it up from the line, got it. Tyson has got 7, and it's 38-29. Defiance hanging around and hanging around. With it is Cropper. Cropper breaks the full court pressure, and now is it going to be a foul called or is it a timeout? It is going to be, well, let's see. Jake Cropper took the timeout, and it's going to be a foul called against Defiance. And the foul is going to be against Devin Goodwin. That will be his second, and the first. So forget the timeout that Jake Cropper took. The foul was called previous to that. So the Mount will keep it, and they inbound it deep into the backcourt to Cropper. Cropper with 20 on the shot clock, lost the handle on the back baseline, picked up by Goodwin, and Goodwin's going to be fouled by Cropper. Boy, just a mistake-filled possession by the Lions. Can't afford to have too many of those. 18:32 remaining. And going line right will be Goodwin. Goodwin so far in the ball game scoreless. And he drills the first one. Goodwin on the year shooting 78% from the stripe. That's his first point of the ball game. And the second one by Goodwin from line right. Dips, shoots, spun it in and out, no good. Rebound taken down by Machino. Machino got the offensive rebound and then throws it out near the timeline, and Goodwin chases it down. Goodwin all the way to the line, to the lane with the left hand, laid it up and in. Goodwin has got 3 in the ball game, and it's suddenly a 6-point Lions lead, 38-32. 18-13 remaining. Thomas will bring it across. Bounce pass right side, went right by Young, and before that happened, Toby Kerrigan took a timeout before Thomas threw the basketball away. So the Lions will regain control of it after the TO taken by Kerrigan. It'll be a full 18:08 left to go in the ball game. It's the Lions 38, Defiance 32.
Hello. Yes. Can I ask a few questions about the apartment on Park Street?
What was your name?
My name is Juan Hernandez.
It's been rented.
Who is gone? Hello, my name is Sanjay Kumar. I am calling about the apartment on Park Street.
It's not available.
Not available?
Hello, my name is Tyrone Washington. I'm calling about the apartment on Park Street.
Just been rented.
Hello, I am Chen Ling. My name is Khalid bin Ali. I'm Tuan Vo.
Hello, my name is Moshe Goldberg.
I use a wheelchair. It's gone. Not available. All right. Thank you.
Yes, hello, my name is Graham Wellington. I'm calling about the apartment for rent on Park Street. Is that still available?
Yes, it is.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Really?
Housing discrimination is illegal. If you think you've been a victim because of your race, color, national origin, sex, religion, disability, or family status, call us. Fair housing. It's not an option. It's the law.
18:08 left to go, and a very fortuitous timeout taken by Toby Kerrigan, because in the process of him calling the TO, Brady Thomas had threw it right by Devin Young and out of bounds, and the turnover would have given it back to Defiance. Instead, the Lions keep the control of the basketball after Toby used his first timeout, so he'll have 5 remaining. Kloss will put it in play. Inbounds it near the timeline to Brady Thomas. 20 on the shot clock. Double team near the timeline. Thomas splits the double team. Left side to Cropper. Cropper dribbles left baseline. Forces it up and in. Cropper with 11. Lions lead it by 8 again, 40-32. Tyson around a pick by Machino. Gets it on the right-hand side to Andrew. Long 3 by Tyler. Andrew drilled it. Andrew with his first points of the ball game. It comes as a 3-point field goal. And it's 40-35. Lions by 5. Thomas up the floor to Mitch Moorhead. Ahead of the pack, but he's going to pull it back out on the left wing, now between the circles with the dribble. Off to Brady Thomas. Thomas then steps in, knocked Tyson to the floor. No call. That's a surprise. Thomas right of the lane, back down into the corner to Cropper for 3. Got it. Boy, Brady Thomas may have gotten away with an offensive foul, and the Lions pick up a 3-pointer because of it, 43-35. Tyson the other way to the free throw line. Left wing to Andrew. Andrew pulls up. Left wing 3 again after the dribble. Nope. Rebound Jake Cropper. Cropper will bring it up from right to left for the Lions. Crop into the front court. Sideline right. Dribbles around a pick by Moorhead to the top of the key, and a body-up foul will be called against Jordan Machino. Machino with his first personal of the ball game, and that is the second against Defiance. Kloss will put it in play over on the far side in the front court. Does to Brady Thomas out near the timeline. Thomas now near the top of the circle. Gets it back to Young. Hook pass over to Kloss, left corner. Kloss double teamed, and he gets the pass picked away by Devin Goodwin. Behind the back pass to Tyson. Ahead of the pack, laid up and in. Boy, this Defiance team, extremely athletic, but they don't shoot the ball very well. But they get a lot of chaotic fast break points. 43-37, up the floor. Moorhead, pump fake, left of the lane, put it up and in. Moorhead has got 6, and it's 45-37 Lions. Right now, Defiance and the Mount trading buckets. On the right side, Jordan. Jordan around a pick by Andrew. To the right wing, between the circles, Goodwin. Goodwin swings it over on the left-hand side to Tyson. Left baseline, it goes to Machino. Machino backs up, 16-footer inside the arc from the corner. Got it. Machino has got 10. That's his average, just above 9.5. And it's 45-39 Lions by 6. With it out front is Thomas. Boy, this game is extremely reminiscent of what happened against Transy on Wednesday night. Kloss left of the circle, lost the handle, and it's going to be a jump ball as Andrew tied up Kloss, but the arrow pointing towards Defiance, the Mount, so the Lions will keep it. Machino and Goodwin out of the ball game. McLean and Whitney are back in for Defiance. Sitting down, Tanner Kloss, and Sean Sullivan is in for the Mount. Inbounds pass underneath their bucket to Devin Young. Young left wing, shot no good. Cropper tipped it out to Moorhead. So the Lions keep control of the basketball. Moorhead with it left of the circle. One dribble, hands it off to Cropper. Cropper dribbles in left of the lane, lays it up with the right hand on the left side. Good. Cropper has got 16. He now leads the game in scoring. And it's 47-39. Timeout, Scott Cutter and the Yellow Jackets. 15-12 remaining in the ball game. It's Mount St. Joseph 47, Defiance 39.
You want to advance your career through education, but you have a busy family and work schedule. Mount St. Joseph can help. The Mounts School of Business offers an MBA program on Saturday mornings where you can earn your master's degree in 2 years. Courses are led by faculty who are experts in their areas and taken one at a time, and the GMAT is not required for admission. Classes every Saturday can make a huge difference in your life and your career. Learn more about the Saturday MBA program. Visit msj.edu/MBA.
People just love the quality from Effin' Good Chicken Tenders on 5102 Crookshank Road in Cincinnati. They use fresh chicken, and it's always hand-breaded with homemade sauces daily. And order the coleslaw. You won't regret it. Ordering out is easy at Effin' Good Chicken Tenders. Order dinner on Facebook right now or call 451-3000. At Effin' Good Chicken Tenders, order up a combo, feed the family, or your sudden drop-in guests. Effin' Good Chicken Tenders, located at 5102 Crookshank Road. Order at 451-3000. Effin' Good Chicken Tenders. Real chicken, real fast, real good.
Well, Scott Cutter using his first timeout. Both teams are going to be left with 5 throughout the final 15-12 of this one. Both teams will have both 30s and 3 60s remaining. Lions come out with Moorhead, Young, Thomas, Cropper, and Sullivan. Defiance has got Des Moines, Whitney, McLean out on the floor, Jordan, Tyson, and Andrew. Scott Cutter not doing nearly as much substituting in this second half, at least during the first 5 minutes, as he did in the first half. Jordan, right baseline, just outside the block to Andrew, top of the key, Tyson for 3, rimmed it in and out. Almost went in, and the rebound taken down by Jake Cropper. Crop will get it the other way. Bluffton beat Rose-Hulman this afternoon in men's basketball by 6. So there's a two-way tie for first place right now in the Heartland. On the right corner, it goes to Young for the 3. No good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Last touched by McLean, and it will stay with the Mount with the shot clock reset at 30. 14:37 remaining. 47-39 Lions. Thomas looking, inbounds it into the left corner to Cropper, right back to Thomas, left of the lane, dribbles up to the arc, gets it back down to Young. Young left block, dribbles outside the arc again into the corner, now to Cropper, between the circles Thomas. Thomas with 19 on the clock, gets it back off to Mitch Moorhead. Moorhead hands it off to Cropper, left of the circle for 3, outside the arc, no good, and Tyson grabbed the rebound. He'll bring it the other way into the front court up the right side in front of the scorer's table, to the top of the key, to the line, to the lane. He'll put up the scoop shot, laid it up on the rim and in. Sean Tyson has got 11, and it's a 6-point Lions lead again. Defiance has cut it to 6 3 or 4 times here in this half, and they have not been able to overcome that 6-point advantage. Foul going to be called on Tyson as he reached in on Thomas, bringing it up the floor. And on Tyson, that is his second. and the third against Defiance as a team. Brady Thomas out of the ballgame, Liam Rabe in for the Lions. Goodwin is checked back into the ballgame for Defiance, and sitting down is Tyson. Right corner, Devin Young. Young hook pass out to the left wing to Tom Sullivan. Now back down into the left corner to Cropper. Backs it outside the arc at the wing. Between the legs dribble, and a foul away from the ball called underneath. And that's going to be a good one as he hung on to Mitch Moorhead trying to come up and set a pick. That is the third foul against Goodwin. And that's 4 against Defiance compared to just 1 for the Lions. 13:45 remaining. Cropper will inbound it to Rabe. Rabe, bounce pass, left of the lane to Cropper. Double team, back out to Rabe between the circles, Moorhead. Hands it off to Young. Top side, back to Rabe, back again to Young. Young right of the front court, inside the arc, now to Sullivan, 7 on the clock. Gets it back over on the left side to Cropper. Cropper down to the left baseline, and a foul late on the shot clock. Committed by Defiance, and that's Goodwin again. And that will be his 4th personal foul on Devin Goodwin. And he will have to leave, and checking back in is Jordan Peck. So Goodwin leaves with 4 personal fouls with 3:25 remaining. Sullivan with the top of the circle. Kicks it back out front to Young. Young looks on the right side, now goes to Sullivan. Sullivan down into the right corner to Cropper, back out front, knocked away and out of bounds. It will stay with the Lions. They will keep it in the front court, but there is only 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Rabe inbounds it to Cropper. Cropper top of the key. Hands it off to Young. Long top of the key. 3. No good off the back iron. Too hard. And the rebound taken down by Jordan. He'll bring it up the other way to the top of the key. Between the legs dribble to the left elbow. From 16. Got it. Morrell Jordan has got 9 in the ball game, and now it's a 4-point Lions lead, 47-43. We told you this Defiance team is athletic and hungry, and they wanted to come in here and prove a point. Sullivan with it between the circles, picks up the dribble, down left side of the lane to Moorhead, dribbles out of a double team to the arc, top of the key, Cropper swings a right wing to Sullivan for 3, spun it in and out. Rebound taken down by Jordan. Up the floor, Peck onto the right-hand side, McLean. Bounce pass on the right baseline to Whitney. Went through his legs, picked off the floor by Rabe. Rabe leaves the 3-on-2 to Cropper. All the way, lost the handle, out of bounds. Last touch by Jake. It goes back to Defiance. Oh, the Lions had a golden opportunity, and Cropper just couldn't get a handle on the basketball. Sean Tyson will come in. And sitting down will be Morrell Jordan. Peck in the backcourt. Gets it off into the front court to Tyson. Across the timeline to the top of the key to the line. Back out front to Andrews. Now to Tyson again. Tyson with it. Top of the circle. Guarded by Rabe out of the man-to-man. Around a pick set by Whitney. And a foul is going to be called as Rabe tried to fight his way around the pick. And was just a little too physical at it. That is Liam's 2nd personal. And that is the 2nd against the Lions as a team. And now, looks like it's going to be a Lion timeout. 12:01 left to go. It'll be a 30-second. 47-43, Lions on top. We'll be right back.
16-9.
Yes, 16-9.
It's Rocktoberfest at Jake Swinney Jeep, Tri-County.
During Jeep Adventure Days, get a new Compass Sport as low as $16,900.
Only at Jake Swinney Jeep, Tri-County.
JakeSwinney.com.
12:01 left to go. Toby Kerrigan using his first 30 of the ball game. 47-43 your score. Lions lead it by 4. And we told you this one reminiscent of the game on Wednesday night against Transylvania. Transylvania spent most of the second half down by 6 or 8. Finally cut it to 4, then got it to 2. Tied the ball game up, and the Lions won it on Devin Young's 3-pointer with 12 seconds to go. Defiance will have the basketball, down by 4 in the front court. Andrew will put the ball in play, and he does to Tyson with 19 on the clock. Tyson, right of the top of the key, dribbles to the top of the key, to the free throw line. On the left side, it goes to Andrew for 3, got it. Well, you got to get out better on him. He's got 2, 3, 6 points all in the second half. And it's a 1-point Lions lead, 47-46. Thomas the other direction, near the center circle. Guarded by Tyson out of the man-to-man. Thomas with it, dribbles right of the lane. He'll put up the shot in the lane. Got it! That was kind of like, look at the drive I just found by Brady Thomas. He's got 7 in the ball game, and the Lions lead it again by 3, 49-46. Tyson with it between the circles with a right-hand dribble. Over on the right side, 11-12 left to go in this ball game. Bounce pass, Anthony, left of the circle. Gets it down on the left baseline. Spins in around Young. Put up a shot, blocked by Young. Pulled out of the air by Anthony. Right of the lane to Peck for 3. Nope. Rebound taken down by Anthony. He got the offensive rebound. And Scott Cutter will say, let's set up the offense and get a good shot here. 10:50 remaining to go. With it is Tyson. Gets it off to Whitney. Left corner to Peck. Peck dribbles left of the circle. Back to Anthony. Right of the circle for 3. Tied it up. Andrew with 9 in the ball game, and we are tied at 49. It's a brand new ball game here at the Harrington Center. 10:20 to go. Thomas lost the handle, picks it back up. Left wing to Kloss. Back out front, Thomas. Thomas running the point for the Lions. Looking underneath. Lions are not doing as much ball movement here in the second half as they were in the first. Right baseline, Young. Young gets it to the top of the key to Thomas. Free throw line jumper by Brady. Good. Brady's got 9, and it's a Lion 2-point lead again, 51-49. Defiance has not had the lead in this ball game. 9:50 to go in it. So still a lot of basketball left. And the Jackets are down by 2. Whitney double-teamed in the corner. Gets a pass out front to Tyson. He dropped the handle on it, but picks it back up. Tyson, double-team, out near the center circle, to the left of the lane. Dumps it off underneath to Whitney. All alone, laid it up and in. Des Moines Whitney has got 6, and we're tied again at 51. 9:25 remaining. Cropper will bring it up, and a foul is going to be called on Defiance's Malachi McLean. That is his first and the 6th against Defiance. Peck is out of the ball game. Jordan will come back in. 9:23 left. We are tied up at 51. Rose-Hulman has already lost today to Bluffton. Up the floor, Thomas. On the left wing, Cropper. Cropper to the top of the circle with a right-hand dribble to the right wing. Hands it off to Kloss. Now back out front, Young. Young gives it up to Brady Thomas. Thomas back over to Kloss, left wing. Top of the key, Thomas for 3. Too hard. Tipped up and in by Young, but a foul is going to be called underneath, and that's going to be on Devin Young for pushing off. That's his first, team's third. 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes left to go in this ball game. We are knotted up at 51. Defiance can take their first lead of the day. Tyson, left of the circle with the right-hand dribble. He's going to shoot the long 3. Drilled it. 14 for Tyson, and the Lions have taken the lead for the first time, 54-51. Cropper, crossover dribble, stolen away by McLean, laid it up and in. McLean, his first 2. Lions down by 5 now, and they will take a timeout. 8:21 remaining in the ball game. It's now a Defiance 5-point lead. It's the Yellow Jackets 56, Mount St. Joseph 51.
Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10. Stay up to date with all your sports information on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Mount St. Joseph University, and Roger Bacon High School sports. Talk about the Cincinnati Reds and Cleveland Indians on the Ohio Baseball Weekly Show every Monday night at 9 during the baseball season. Minute-by-minute scores, opinion articles, stories from the pros, college, and high school levels, including the WWE, MMA, and UFC. Increase your workout level and tickets to any sporting event, all in one spot. Check out UltimateSportsTalk.com every day for your sports fix.
8:21 remaining in this one from the Harrington Center. The Lions had a 15-point lead in the first half, and it has been decimated into a 5-point disadvantage. And it has only taken 13 minutes for it to happen. They had that 15-point lead with 1:20 to go in the first half. And with 8:20 left here in the ballgame, they now find themselves down by 5. 56-51. Cropper gets the inbounds after the timeout taken by Kerrigan. On the right side, Cropper goes left-hand side, Kloss. Defiance in a 1-3-1 half-court trap now. To Moorhead on the right-hand side, Cropper. Cropper with 8 on the clock. Gets it to Thomas, left wing Kloss. Kloss drives into the lane, lays it up, and he's fouled! Foul by Sean Tyson, and that will put Defiance over the limit for the rest of the ball game. Kloss has got 4. He'll go to the line looking for 5, and he has been more aggressive on the drive today than he's been during his entire first season. He puts that shot up, though, and missed it short. And the rebound taken down by Merrell Jordan. Gets it off to Tyson. He'll bring it up. Lions down by 2 right now. 50, or make it 3. 56-53. Tyson, top of the circle. Tyson on the left-hand side to Andrews. Andrews gets it down left baseline to Whitney. Whitney looking over things, trying to find somebody. Holds it high. Back out to Tyson, all alone. Left wing 3. No good. And the rebound taken down by Devin Young. Young gets it off to Cropper, and Cropper will bring it up. Crop has done a lot of this lately during the last 3 or 4 games, bringing the ball up the floor for the Lions. Gets it off to Moorhead, right of the circle, now back out to Thomas. Pump fake to the line, to the lane with a scoop shot with the right hand around the rim, rolled out! Rebound knocked out of bounds off of Jake Cropper's hands, and it will go back to Defiance. Well, I don't know how Brady missed that shot. That thing bounced around on the rim, hung on the iron, and then fell off. 56-53 Defiance. Andrew with the basketball around a pick by Whitney to the left wing, back out front Jordan. Jordan, crossover dribble to the top of the key, to the line, kicks it off right baseline to Whitney. Whitney backing in against Moorhead into the lane, faces up, can't find anyone. He's going to throw up a hook shot off the side iron. Nope, rebound. Devin Young. Good defense by the Lions, and the 3-second violation staring Whitney right in the face. With it is Cropper, top of the key, to the line, left of the lane, spins into the lane, throws up a shot. He's got hammered to the floor, and a foul will be called on Whitney. On Des Moines Whitney, that is his second personal. Defiance already over the limit, and going line left, shooting 2 is Jake Cropper. He is 1 of 2 from the charity stripe here this afternoon. First time to the left-hand side free throw circle. Put it up and in. He's got 17. Machino into the ball game, sitting down Whitney. We have not seen much of Machino in this game. Second one by Cropper is up and no good. So he's got 17 in the ball game. And it's 56-54, Lions within 2. 6:20 remaining. On the right side, Jordan. Jordan looks underneath. He's going to dribble down to the right side, and a foul is called. And no check at it. It's going to be a 3-second violation called against the Yellow Jackets. Scott Cutter not happy with that call. And I'll be honest, I didn't see the man in the lane for that long. But nonetheless, the call gave it back to the Lions. They get the ball down to Devin Young into the left corner to Kloss. Kloss back outside Moorhead. Moorhead with it with the right-hand dribble, spins to his right, hands it off to Kloss to the free throw line. Back up front, Cropper on a backdoor to Moorhead, later up in here. Moorhead has got 8, and the Lions have scored 5 in a row. They've tied it up at 56. 5:44 remaining. Into the front court. Tyson, elbow right, put it up from 14, good. Tyson has got 16 in the ball game, and then Yellow Jackets have regained a 2-point lead. 5.5 left. Thomas into the front court. Around a pick by Moorhead to the right of the lane. Stops, now backs it out. Thomas again. Around a pick by Moorhead. Near the top of the circle. Gets it off to Mitch Moorhead. Moorhead one dribble. Not a Kloss. Left wing Thomas. Back out top of the key to Kloss. Bounce pass underneath to Moorhead. Out into the right corner to Young. Pulls up from 18 inside the arc. No good. Rebound tapped outside. Comes to Tanner Kloss. Clears it back out to Jake Cropper, now to Devin Young. Under 5 minutes to go in the ball game. On the left-hand side, Thomas now back to Crop. Crop drives the right lane, lays it up and in! Cropper's got 19. We're tied at 58. Into the front court comes Tyson. Between the legs, dribble around a pick by Machino. Top of the key, 3 by Tyson, good! Tyson with 19. He's got 3 threes. Timeout Defiance. 4:36 left to go in the ball game. Hold on to your hats. It's the Jackets 61, Mount St. Joseph 58.
Everyone loves pizza. But when people who love to serve their family recipes come together with people who really love to enjoy them, that's when the magic happens. That's the recipe for happy. Now, who's hungry? La Rosa's Family Pizzeria. The recipe for happy.
Order La Rosa's Pizza now at 347-1111. Ascent Safety Solutions focuses on preventing injuries before they happen. Ascent partners with employers to create a strong safety culture through ongoing safety evaluations, writing and implementing safety policies and procedures, and OSHA-compliant training. Having challenges on the job site? Ascent provides job site inspections, along with temporary and full-time on-site safety staffing across the nation. Ascent Safety Solutions. Together, we can improve lives and reduce claim costs at the same time. Call Tommy Watkins at 513-351-1222.
4:36 remaining to go. Lions have got 3 timeouts left, 2 fulls and a 30. Make it 61-58. Lions down by 3 after Tyson hit that 3-pointer. Into the front court. Moorhead got the ball knocked away from behind, picked off the floor by Liam Rabe, who's back in. Rabe, right of the circle, now goes back to Moorhead. Moorhead hands it back off to Rabe on the left-hand side. Cropper underneath the Moorhead broke free, laid it up and in. Boy, Defiance has not covered that back door very well today. It's 10 points now for Moorhead, and the Lions are down by a point, 61-60. Tyson, top of the key, and an offensive foul on the pick called against Malachi. Excuse me, that's going to be against Machino. Machino with his second personal. Just to the left of us, Dan Benjamin, the women are going to be playing in the second game of this Alumni Day doubleheader. That game will tip off at 4 o'clock, so come on in and watch the second game today. Lions right now in the men's game, down by a point, but with the ball. 4 minutes to go in it. With it is Ray, behind the back dribble, right of the lane. Kicks it off into the corner to Cropper, dribbles up top of the circle, shut off by Andrews, now back out front to Moorhead. Moorhead with it, gets it off to Cropper, right side to Rabe, underneath to Moorhead. Moorhead in the lane, pump fake, kicks it back out to Kloss. Kloss left baseline, lost the handle, gets it to Cropper, top of the key for the 3, short, rebound out of bounds, back to the Lions. Boy, Goodwin, who's into the ball game again with those 4 personal fouls, had the rebound but just couldn't hang on to it. 61-60, Lions down by 1. Rabe will put it in. Rabe looking, kicks it back out front. It goes to Jake Cropper. Now on between the circles to Tanner Kloss. Kloss gets it over on the left wing to Jake Cropper. Pump fake. Now moves left, then moves right. Goes back down on the left baseline to Moorhead. Double team. Out front to Cropper. Left of the circle 3. Spun it in and out. No good. Rebound tapped out front. Comes down into the hands of Cropper. Lions get another opportunity with 3:09 to go in the ball game. Moorhead gets it off to Cropper. Now on the right sideline to Rabe. Underneath to Moorhead. Laid it up and in. Moorhead with 12. Lions have regained the lead, 62-61. 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Tyson left wing, and now Scott Cutter wants to take a timeout. 2:50 to go in the ball game. Your score now, it's Mount St. Joseph 62, Defiance 61.
Every day of the week is a party at J-Taps Sports Bar and Grill at 6441 Glenway Avenue. Start with Saturdays, where J-Taps is your official stop for Mount St. Joe's football before and after the game. On Sunday is the NFL Sunday Ticket. See a different game on every screen. And while you're there, check out the great service while enjoying all the different entrees on the J-Taps menu. It's wing night for Monday Night Football. Tuesday is boneless wing night, and Wednesday stop by for gyro night. It's the place to be. Open every day at 11. J-Taps Sports Bar and Grill at 6441 Glenway Avenue in Cincinnati.
They say that great teams are built on teamwork, unity, and camaraderie. They say that great teams succeed when everyone's voice is heard, when everyone's included. We laugh together, we build together, we lift each other up. They say it takes a lot of hard work to be a great team. So we say, let's get to it.
After the timeout, 2:50 to go in this ball game. Lions lead it by a point. Defiance has the basketball. Tyson with it, top of the circle after the inbounds. Dribbles with the left hand. Gets it off to Andrew. He'll dribble right of the lane. Throw up the shot. No good. Rebound, Tanner Kloss. Well, Andrew had a good look at it, but unfortunately it was inside 19 feet where he's perfect today. With it on the right side is Young. Gets it back outside to Rabe. Now off to Cropper. Cropper with it left of the front court. Now back to Rabe. Top of the key, Young. Young hands it off to Rabe. 10 on the shot clock. Now to Cropper. Cropper with 2:19 left to go in the game. Off to Rabe. Left corner, Moorhead. Moorhead with 4 on the clock. Throws up the 3. No good. Rebound tipped up by Young. Hit the bottom of the rim, and it's pulled down by Goodwin. So Goodwin gets the rebound. Now off to Tyson. Again, Defiance can take the lead with a bucket. Tyson, behind the back dribble, with the dribble, down into the left corner to Jordan. He'll drive inside the lane, throw it up, no, and he's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line. Just the third foul against the Lions. Check out the 4th team foul against the Lions. And that is the first on Tanner Kloss. So going line right is Jordan. Morrell Jordan shooting 68% from the field this year. Jordan, his first trip to the stripe, he's got 9 from line right, puts it up, that's good. And he ties the ball game up. Jordan with 10. Minute 52 to go. We're tied at 62. Jordan, the second one from line right. Dribbles 3 times, spins it, dips, shoots, and he missed that one. We're still tied. Cropper grabs the rebound. A minute 45 to go in the ball game. We're tied up at 62. Moorhead, right of the circle. Gets it off to Cropper, top side. Over on the right side to Rabe. Underneath to Moorhead. Moorhead lost the handle, but last touch by Andrews and out of bounds. They have run that play to death over the last 5 minutes. Moorhead has picked up 8 points off of it, and Defiance hasn't found a cure to even try to stop it. That one worked again, but Moorhead just lost the handle out of bounds off of Andrews. Rabe will put it in play. Now to Cropper. Cropper to the line, left of the lane. Back out front to Cross. 10 on the shot clock. Young with a minute and a half to go on the game clock. Now to Rabe. Rabe, top of the circle, left of the lane. It goes down into the left corner to Cropper. Cropper is going to have to shoot the long 3. No good, missed everything. And the 30-second shot clock violation gives it back to Defiance with a minute 20 to go in a tie ball game. 62-62. Andrews will put the ball in play, and he does to Tyson. Tyson will just walk it across the timeline. Tyson between the legs dribble, now down on the left wing. Dribbles up top of the circle again with a right-hand dribble. Tyson off to Andrews. Andrews with 14 on the clock. Pulls up for the 15-footer left side. No good. Rebound Whitney. Whitney fell to the floor, and they say he juggled it. Got it off to Jordan, and Defiance has it again in a tie game. 50 seconds to go in it, 20 on the shot clock. Tyson, right of the front court, near the scorer's table. Tyson, between the legs dribble with the left hand. 14 on the shot clock. Looks at Scott Cutter. Now they're going to set up the play with 10 on the shot clock. 35 on the game clock. Jordan, top of the circle, dribbles in against Rabe. Left of the lane, takes it all the way to the hole. Missed it! Rebound, Devin Young. Shot clock is off. We're in a tie ball game, and the Lions are going to use a timeout as Rabe is going to bring it across. Now they're just going to go with the play. Rabe into the front court. 18 on the game clock. We're tied up. Rabe to the left of the lane. Takes it all the way. Lays it up. No! Rebound Tyson. Tyson will come the other way. 9 on the clock. Gets it up to Jordan. Jordan pulls up from 14. Bounced it off the back rim. No. Whitney the rebound. Blocked out of bounds by Kloss, but a foul underneath called against the Lions. And it'll be on Devin Young. 2 seconds to go in a tie ball game, and going line right is going to be Whitney. Whitney on the year shooting 57% from the stripe. We are tied with 2 seconds to go. Whitney, line right, shooting 2. Put it up, no good. Now you've got to get the rebound. Whitney, if he misses it, you've got to get the rebound. Toby Kerrigan wants to use a timeout and try to freeze Whitney, and he will. 2 seconds to go in the game. And your score from the Harrington Center. It is Mount St. Joseph 62, Defiance 62.
Life should be enjoyed, so get up and start. At Iron Sharpens Iron Personal Training, they develop a healthy relationship with you and provide a positive, encouraging environment to train. The staff at Iron Sharpens Iron will set up a personal training system that fits you and you alone. And your first session is free. Are you ready to have fun and get in shape? Iron Sharpens Iron serves the greater Cincinnati area. Check them out at isi-pt.com. That's isi-pt.com. Or call them today at 513-748-1538.
There is 2 seconds to go in the ball game. We'll set the scene here for you. Defiance has 2 timeouts left. Mount St. Joseph has 3. Toby Kerrigan just took one of his timeouts to try to freeze Des Moines Whitney at the line. He just stood there and missed the first one. Moorhead, Cropper, Young, Kloss, and Rabe are out on the floor for the Lions. Scott Cutter telling his team what to do on this free throw by Whitney. They come out with Andrew, Jordan, along with Tyson. They've got Machino. He is the offensive rebounding machine. Remember that. And Whitney will go to the line. So Machino into the game, and he lines up on the right side of the lane. Cropper will have to box him out. 2 seconds to go. Second free shot by Whitney from line right. Eyes it. Shoots it. And he missed it. Rebound Cropper. Timeout Lions. 1.4 remaining. 1.4 left in the game. The Lions will have it on the back baseline. When we come back, it's a full timeout by Toby Kerrigan, Joel Scudder, and the rest of the Lions coaching staff. Your score with 1.4 left here at the Harrington Center. It's the Lions 62, Defiance 62.
Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday Saturday and Sunday, starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community, open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10.
Well, Joel Scudder, right now the assistant coach for the Lions, talking to the officiating crew. And by the way he's discussing it with them, and I think he's got an argument, 0.6 of a second went off the game clock, and all Jake Cropper did was grab the rebound, and immediately they had told the referees prior to the shot that if he missed it and the Lions grabbed the rebound, they wanted the timeout. So it's hard to believe that 0.6 of a second went off the clock in that scenario. But the officials are not even going to talk it over. They're going to leave it at 1.4. The Lions will have it on the back baseline. We are tied up at 62. Lions come out with Young, Cropper, Moorhead, Rabe, and Kloss. Now, Cropper's going to put the ball in on the back baseline. Lions are going to line up Young and Moorhead at the half-court stripe, and now Defiance wants to use a timeout. As Scott Cutter saw the offensive alignment for the Lions, and Cutter is going to use a 30. So we will keep it right here on this 30. What a game this one has been. Now Cutter decides to make it into a full. 1.4 remaining. Your score here from the Harrington Center. Mount St. Joseph 62, Defiance 62.
You want to advance your career through education, but you don't want to disrupt family commitments or a busy work schedule. Mount St. Joseph University can help. The Mounts School of Business offers a Master's of Science degree in organizational leadership with face-to-face classes every third Saturday. The MSOL program is a multidisciplinary master's program that focuses on values-based leadership, helping you develop professional knowledge and skills with courses in organizational leadership and business. Learn more at msj.edu/MSOL.
Well, quickly taking a look at the Heartland Conference, where we told you earlier today, Rose-Hulman was defeated by Bluffton up in Northwest Ohio by a final score of 55-49. Hanover, early in the first half, is leading over Anderson by a score of 31-22. We'll see if there's any update on that one. Manchester is playing at Transylvania later on this afternoon. Matter of fact, that game should have gotten underway about a half an hour ago. So 1.4 left to go here. Cropper will put it in play. Young and Moorhead near midcourt. At three-quarter court in the front court is Rabe and Kloss. Cropper will inbound it on the back baseline. Looks, lobs it into Kloss. Kloss, half-court shot. Nope, it's not going to go, but a timeout was immediately taken by Jake Cropper the minute that Kloss caught the ball. Now the officials are going to come back. The clock says 0.4. 0.4 of a second on the clock. The Lions will have it at midcourt. Now, is there going to be any time left? It is time at 0.4 to catch and shoot. But let's see, the officials are still talking it over at midcourt. We're tied up at 62. One timeout remaining for Defiance, 2 left for the Lions. And I believe they are going to leave it at 0.4, and Joel Scudder again is arguing the clock. Boy, Scud has been arguing that clock with the same official to no avail over the last 2 minutes. 0.4 left to go. You can catch and shoot. There really is no time for a dribble. So here we go. Lions again with Young. Cropper is going to inbound it at midcourt. Moorhead. Lions are going to go in a box on the front court, and now Defiance will use their last timeout. It will be a 30. The way the Lions set up, they had Rabe and Kloss on the low blocks of the key. Moorhead and Young were at the elbows, and Cropper was putting it in play just shy of midcourt on the far side. Now, we've told you 0.4 seconds means that you can catch and shoot, but you can't dribble and shoot. You don't have time for that. Machino is back into the ball game for Defiance for defensive purposes. The officials giving these coaches some leeway on this 30-second timeout. Whitney out on the floor. He just missed the 2 free throws that could have given Defiance the lead. Machino, Andrew, Tyson, and Jordan. Same alignment for the Lions. Young and Moorhead are at the top. They run the box. It's going to throw it. They've got Young open. He put it up. He blew the layup. Oh, the Lions ran the play perfectly. Young was wide open underneath the bucket, and he put it up, and it was short. So we'll go overtime. 5 minutes. Might as well play an extra. Your score heading into the overtime, it's the Lions 62, Defiance 62.
Stay up to date with all your sports information on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Mount St. Joseph University and Roger Bacon High School sports. Talk about the Cincinnati Reds and Cleveland Indians on the Ohio Baseball Weekly Show every Monday night at 9 during the baseball season. Minute-by-minute scores, opinion articles, stories from the pros, college, and high school levels, including the WWE, MMA, and UFC. Increase your workout level and tickets to any sporting event, all in one spot. Check out UltimateSportsTalk.com every day for your sports fix.
Well, Devin Young couldn't do it 2 games in a row. On Wednesday night, he drilled the 3-pointer to win the ball game with 12 seconds to go against Transylvania. Today, the Lions ran the out-of-bounds play perfectly. Got Young open underneath the bucket with 0.4 of a second, and he just hurried the shot and couldn't put it in, or the Lions would be victorious. So, we head into the 5-minute overtime. We are knotted up at 62. Yellow Jackets come out with Whitney, Goodwin into the ball game, along with Tyson, Jordan, and Andrew. Lions have Young, Moorhead, Cropper, Rabe, and Claus. It is Whitney and Young in the center circle to tip off the overtime. The tip is in the backcourt, and saving it on the baseline is Tyson before it went out of bounds. So Defiance will get the basketball for the first time here in the overtime. Tyson, backdoor to Whitney. He throws up the shot. No, but he's going to be fouled by Tanner Claus. Toby Kerrigan wants to know, how in the world is that a foul against my guy? And that's a pretty good question. Whitney will go to the line. DeBoyne Whitney with 6 points. He missed the 2 free throws with 2 seconds to go. Puts that one up, and good. Boy, thank heavens, that was about 5 minutes late. Whitney with 7. Puts Defiance on top of it, 63-62. Second one by Whitney. That one is good. Hit the back iron, bounced high, and fell through. Whitney comes down the floor going, why couldn't I have done that earlier? 64-62. Defiance with a 2-point lead. Rabe brings it across. Rabe into the front court. Bounce pass to Moorhead. Left of the circle. Right side Rabe. Rabe around a pick by Moorhead. On the left wing to Claus. Back on top of the key to Rabe. Rabe dribbles right of the lane. Back out to Young. Top of the key Moorhead. Moorhead hands it off to Claus. Now back out front to Young. Over to Claus. Claus left the lane. Pulls up from 16. Got it! Tanner Claus has got 6 in the ball game, and we are tied up again for the 6th time today at 64. Tyson, right of the circle for 3. Hit the back iron, no. Tanner Claus grabbed the rebound. Claus has really been playing outstanding here this afternoon. With it is Cropper into the front court. Crop, bounce pass right of the lane to Moorhead. Now left-hand side Cropper. Cropper around a pick by Double M. Gets it off on the right side to Young. Tried to go underneath to Moorhead, and Moorhead got hung up and couldn't get underneath. Toby Kerrigan screaming for a hold, and boy, I'll tell you what, Moorhead, they just grabbed him in a bear hug and hung on, and the ball goes out of bounds back to Defiance, tied up at 64. 3:45 left in the first OT. On the left-hand side is Goodwin. Goodwin gets it off top of the circle to Jordan. Jordan will dribble in to the free throw line. Stops, now backs it out to the top side, off to Goodwin between the circles, and back out front it goes to Tyson. Tyson around a pick by Whitney, left to the circle to the left wing. Now dribbles it back out front. Tyson is going to drive left side, dumps it off underneath to Whitney, put it up, no, and an offensive foul called on Tyson on the drive. Scott Cutter is livid, but he's got to watch out. Tyson with his fourth personal foul. We are tied at 64, 3:22 remaining. Scott Cutter still giving the officiating crew an earful. Rabe will walk it across into the front court. 3:15 remaining. Rabe, bounce pass to Moorhead. Top side, back to Liam. Liam with it, top of the key to the free throw line, inside the lane. Now gets it back out front to Cropper. Cropper with it near the center circle to Moorhead. Moorhead looks underneath, back out right side to Cropper. Cropper to the free throw line, spins to his left, into the lane, throws it up off the glass and rim, no. Rebound tapped out front, comes down to Jordan. Jordan then lost the handle, picks it back up on the left side, goes inside, throws up the shot, missed it. It goes out of bounds, last touch by the Lions, and it will stay with Defiance. 2:48 remaining in the OT. We're tied at 64. Putting it in play will be Tyson. Tyson with it underneath his own bucket. Looking. Now gets it inbounds to Whitney, and he was out of bounds when he caught the ball. He actually cut out of bounds, which by rule you're not supposed to be able to do, but then when he caught the ball, he had not established himself inbounds. So the turnover gives it back to the Lions, tied up at 64. 2:40 remaining to go. Into the front court is Cropper. Cropper on the left sideline. It goes to Ray. Back to Cropper. One dribble. Kicks it off to Young. Left corner three by Devin. No good. Nice box out by Whitney. Picks up the rebound and gets it off to Tyson. Tyson will bring it up. Both teams got the advantage of an extra timeout heading into the overtime, so Defiance has got one left. The Lions have two. We're tied up at 64. Jordan out near the center circle, and Scott Cutter says, let's slow it up because we're kind of pooped right now. Jordan, top of the key, pulls up to the free throw line. One step, laid it up and in. Morrell Jordan has got 12, and Defiance with the 2-point lead again, 66-64. Moorhead, top of the circle to Cropper, all alone, three, right wing, missed it. Rebound knocked loose on the baseline, saved in by Kloss, but right into the hands of Tyson. 1:40 to go in the ball game. Defiance, 1:35 away from picking up their first conference victory of the year. Tyson to the free throw line. Bounce pass out front. It goes to Andrew. Now over to Jordan. Jordan around a pick by Andrew. Top of the key. Pulls up for the two. Rattled it home. That's a two by Jordan. He's got 14, and the Lions are going to try to take a timeout quickly, I believe. Cropper will work his way up. They're down by 4. 68-64, 1:10 to go. With it is Rabe. Rabe, bounce pass right of the lane to Young. Young stops, pops it from 12. Got it, and he's fouled! Young got the bucket, and he's fouled on the play. He'll go to the line looking to complete the three-point play, and that's 5 on Tyson. Tyson is going to foul out of the ball game with 19 points in the ball game. Devin Young, his first points of the second half. He's got 16. And with 1:05 to go in the ball game, the Lions are down by 2. Let's see who's going to take the place of Tyson as he fouled out, and it will be McLean. Malachi McLean comes in with 2 points. Takes the place of Tyson, who leaves with 19. Young, line left, trying to draw the Lions to within 1. Eyes it, shoots it, drilled it. 17 in the ball game for Young. 68-67 Defiance. Jordan brings it up. 1 minute to go in the ball game. Jordan Out near the timeline, in the center circle. Feeds it right-hand side to Goodwin. Guarded by Liam Rabe. 14 on the shot clock, 47 on the game clock. With it, now is Jordan. Jordan trying to create, brings it in against Cropper, all the way to the line of the lane, and a foul is going to be called on the Lions. And that's going to be on Jake Cropper. That will be his third. Lions are over the limit. And with 40 and a half seconds to go, Jordan will go line right. He is 1 for 2 from the stripe today with 14 points. And he'll shoot 2. Eyes it, shoots it, missed it! Defiance had nobody on the line. They were all huddled, the other 4 players, with Scott Cutter, and now they will just send Whitney up, and he will line up on the right side next to Cropper. Defiance drops everybody else off. Second one by Jordan. Blows on his fingers, shoots it, and he missed that one also! 39 seconds to go in the ballgame. Lions are down by a point. Cropper will bring it up. Crop in the center circle. Looks over to Toby Kerrigan. And now the Lions will use a timeout. Timeout taken by the Lions, and we will take one also. 29.9 seconds to go. There's 20 on the shot clock. Your score, it's Defiance 68, Mount St. Joseph 67.
I heard about a shooting involving a 3-year-old girl over the summer. My daughter Riley is that age.
There was a point when I felt that I was going to die.
My parents used to always say a bullet doesn't have a name on it.
Someone put a bullet in the back of my 14-year-old son's head.
The gun should never be an option. We're Americans. We don't have to live like this. We can all make a difference.
In the United States, 88 people die of gun violence every day.
We can end gun violence.
You want to advance your career through education, but you don't want to disrupt family commitments or a busy work schedule. Mount St. Joseph University can help. The Mounts School of Business offers a Master's of Science degree in organizational leadership with face-to-face classes every third Saturday. The MSOL program is a multidisciplinary master's program that focuses on values-based leadership, helping you develop professional knowledge and skills with courses in organizational leadership and business. Learn more at msj.edu/MSOL.
Oh, what a game this one has been. 29.9 seconds to go in it. Defiance leads it by a point, 68-67. Both teams had an opportunity to win in regulation and couldn't accomplish it. Toby Kerrigan and Scott Cutter matching wits here. They both have one timeout left. There's 20 on the shot clock for the Lions, and they will have it right in front of their own bench. And Tanner Kloss will put it in play. Young, Rabe, Mitch Moorhead, Cropper, and Kloss out on the floor for the Lions. And they inbound the ball to Cropper. Cropper with it. There's a 9-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Cropper with it. Guarded by Jordan. Cropper dribbles down right side all the way to the hole. Threw it up. Nobody's fouled! That play was completely designed for Jake Cropper to just create something and get to the hole. Foul called on McLean, his second. Now, coming up to the scorer's table is Machino. He will come line left. Cropper, line left, shoots it, short, no good. So Crop misses the first one. Out of the game for Defiance is McLean. In is Machino. Second one by Cropper. 15.7 seconds to tie. Shoots it. Got it. We are tied. There's 20 on the game for Jake Cropper. 15.7 left to go. And it's a 30-second timeout taken by the Lions. We are knotted up at 68. This game has been tied 7 times here this afternoon. We've had one lead change. The Lions have led it 3 times, and Defiance has led it 4 times. What a game it has been. We're knotted up at 68. Jake Cropper leads the Lions with 20 points, and leading the way for Defiance is the fouled out guard Sean Tyson with 19. Lions will be back in action Wednesday night in Indiana at Hanover. We'll be on the air with the pregame show at 7 o'clock Wednesday night. Rabe, Kloss, Cropper, Moorhead, and Young. That's the lineup the Lions have gone with the last 3 minutes of regulation and all of overtime. Andrew, Jordan, Machino, Goodwin, and Whitney are on the floor for Defiance. Defiance inbounds the basketball to Andrew, now over to Jordan. Jordan with 12 seconds to go. No shot clock, obviously. Jordan with it. We're tied at 68. Jordan between the circles, to the right of the lane. Stops, pops the 40-throw line jumper short. Rebound comes down to Young, and we'll go into another overtime. Might as well play two. Get more for your money here this afternoon. Jordan just could not put the free throw line jumper down, and we'll head into a second overtime period. Your score at the end of the first OT, it is Mount St. Joseph 68, Defiance 68.
Life should be enjoyed, so get up and start. At Iron Sharpens Iron Personal Training, they develop a healthy relationship with you and provide a positive, encouraging environment to train. The staff at Iron Sharpens Iron will set up a personal training system that fits you and you alone, and your first session is free. Are you ready to have fun and get in shape? Iron Sharpens Iron serves the greater Cincinnati area. Check them out at isi-pt.com. That's isi-pt.com, or call them today at 513-748-1538. Every day is a great day at the Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza. The Wishbone Tavern still serves the best wings and burgers in town, but now they offer brunch on Saturday and Sunday starting at 10 a.m. And for your next event, use the Wishbone Tavern's party room, capable of holding up to 60 people. Contact Nicole for a reservation. With a menu full of fresh ingredients, hand-breaded appetizers, and a relaxed family-type atmosphere, your good time will begin when you walk in the door. The Wishbone Tavern in the Delhi Plaza, a proud member of the community. Open Monday through Friday at 11, Saturday and Sunday at 10.
Well, as we head into the second overtime period, might as well tell you now, these two teams are going to play again on Saturday, February the 2nd up in Defiance. We're tied up at 68. Lions come out with Rabe. No, check out. Rabe is out now. Kloss is into the ball game. So is Brady Thomas, Cropper, Young, and Moorhead. Jordan, Goodwin, Goodrich is into the ball game now for Defiance as they make a substitution. Andrew and Whitney wins the jump ball. Defiance will have it to open up the second overtime period. We're tied up at 68 here at the Harrington Center. Jordan, right baseline, threw up an air ball, pulled out of the air by Jake Cropper. Good defense by the Lions. Into the front court comes Jake Cropper. Hands it off to Brady Thomas. He had got a long breather at the end of regulation and into the first overtime. Thomas, right wing, three by Brady. Got it! You know he's not afraid of the big moment. 12 for Brady. Lions lead it 71-68. 4:20 to go in the second OT. Jordan on the left wing to Goodrich. Left baseline to Andrews. Andrews dribbles up top of the free throw line to the right of the lane, to the right block. Laid it up and in front of Cropper. Andrew has got 11. That's his first conventional free field goal. He had 3 3-pointers prior to that, and it's 71-70 Lions. Moorhead between the circles on the right side to Kloss, down into the right corner to Young. Young, bounce pass, right of the lane to Cropper. Cropper guarded by Andrew. Cropper, right of the lane, hooks it over on the left sideline to Kloss for 3. Short, rebound taken down by Jordan. Defiance could take the lead now with 3:40 remaining to go in the second OT. Jordan looks over at head coach Scott Cutter, gets the ball over on the left-hand side to Andrew. Andrew, top of the circle, to the right of the lane. Now back out front, it goes to Jordan. Jordan to the free throw line to Brown. A pick by Andrews. Threw up the left side, shot no good. And a foul is going to be called on the Lions for hitting Jordan on the elbow. And that's on Devin Young. Devin Young picks up his third personal. So Jordan will go line right. Jordan, 14 points. Eyes it, shooting 2, put it up, and it's good. Jordan ties the ball game up. He's got 15. Now he'll try to give Defiance a 1-point lead. Whitney, the only man on the lane for Defiance, with Jordan at the line. Eyes it, dips, shoots, got them both. Jordan gives Defiance the lead at 72-71. 3:20 remaining in the second OT. Bringing it up is Cropper. Cropper into the front court on the left-hand side. Crop near the center circle with a right-hand dribble around a pick by Moorhead. Got the pick, takes it all the way to the hole, laid it up, no, but a foul will be called on Goodrich, and Crop will go line left, shooting 2. Jake with 20 points in the ball game. He'll go to the line, looking to tie and give the Lions the lead. He hit the free throw to tie it up in the first overtime and sent it into the second one. Jake, line left, shoots it, got it. Cropper with 21. We're knotted up at 72. Now, unlike Defiance, the Lions put players on the lane for the free throws. They've got Kloss and Moorhead on the lane. Second one by Crop, good again. Jake with 22. And the Lions have taken the lead again at 73-72, and now it's up to the defense. Kloss into the front court, guarding Jordan, who's got the basketball on the left sideline to Andrew. Andrew feeds it over on the left side to Goodrich. Bounce pass left to the lane. It goes to Whitney in the left baseline. Whitney puts in a move on Moorhead. Spins into the lane. Puts up a right-hand hook. Around the rim. Falls off. Rebound Moorhead. And then he got the ball knocked away, but a foul is going to be called. And it was knocked away, and they're going to say that Cropper was out of bounds when he caught the ball. Well, I think the official needs to actually ask for some help, because that ball was knocked away by Andrew, and then Cropper picked it up after it hit out of bounds, but they're going to give it back to Defiance. Inbounds pass over the head of Jordan, but Jordan goes back and picks it up between the circles. 25 on the shot clock, 2:35 on the game clock. Jordan picks up the dribble, goes right side to Andrew. Andrew around a pick by Whitney, not a very good one. Andrew still with the basketball left of the lane. He'll take it all the way to the hole, lay it up and in. Boy, Andrew, we've said it before, he's a man amongst men out there. He's got 13, and the Jackets have regained the lead at 74-73. 2:13 to go in the ball game. We're in the second overtime. Cropper out near the timeline, looking for Moorhead, and Whitney is really overplaying Mitch. With it is Prop. Prop right of the circle with the dribble to the free throw line. Stops, kicks it back out to Thomas. Thomas is going to drive the lane, throw up a floater off the glass and rim, no good. Rebound tapped out front, comes down to Goodwin. Goodwin brings it up. He gets the ball knocked free, stolen by Cropper. Cropper will bring it the other way on the run. It's a 2-on-2 break. Kicks it off to Young. Right baseline three, got it! Young with 20. Lions lead it by 2. 76-74, a minute and a half to go, and Scott Cutter will use a TO. 1:31 left to go in the ball game. The Lions lead it by 2. Your score: Mount St. Joseph 76, Defiance 74.
You want to advance your career through education, but you don't want to disrupt family commitments or a busy work schedule. Mount St. Joseph University can help. The Mounts School of Business offers a Master's of Science degree in organizational leadership with face-to-face classes every third Saturday. The MSOL program is a multidisciplinary master's program that focuses on values-based leadership, helping you develop professional knowledge and skills with courses in organizational leadership and business. Learn more at msj.edu/MSOL.
NCAA TV and marketing rights fees. Where does the money go? Long answer, 96% of the revenue is used to fund 88 championships and support 1,055 member colleges and universities, who together provide $2 billion annually in financial aid to more than 400,000 student athletes so they can compete and learn. Short answer, we put our money where our mission is.
Boy, we are digging deep into our wild card timeouts on this one. We're in the second overtime. Lions with 1:31 left to go. Lead it 76-74. Moorhead, Cropper, Thomas, Kloss, and Young on the floor for the Lions. Jordan, Goodwin, Whitney, Goodrich, and Andrew out on the floor for Defiance. With it on the left-hand side, Goodwin feeds it off to Goodrich. Bounce pass on the right side, Jordan. Jordan with a minute 20, 13 on the clock. Gets a bounce pass underneath to Andrew. He lost it out of bounds. Goes back to the Lions. Those are the mistakes that have plagued Scott Cutter's Yellow Jackets all year long. Machino back into the ball game. Goodrich will leave for Defiance. A minute 17 to go. Lions with a 2-point lead in the ball. They inbound the ball deep in the backcourt to Cropper. Cropper guarded by Goodwin. Crossover dribble. He'll bring it into the front court across the timeline. Hands it off to Kloss. Between the circles to Young. Bounce pass right side of the circle to Moorhead. Outside the arc. Moorhead tried to hand it off to Young. Feeds it over left side to Kloss. Got it knocked free and Moorhead got it back. Moorhead gets it back out to Cropper. 10 on the shot clock. Crop inside the center circle. Lions will now spread the offense. Crop is going to take it to the line. Back off for the free throw line jumper. No. Rebound knocked around. Young went over the top and picked up the foul on the rebound. Well, I thought the official was going to let him get away with it until Young came down with the ball. And on Devin, that is his 4th personal foul. So we will walk down to the other end of the floor, and Defiance will have an opportunity to tie the ball game up from the charity stripe. Defiance today 8 of 14 from the line for 57%, and Marchino is 2 of 2 there today. Isaac from line right, looking to tie with 46.8 left to go. Put it up, struggled, not good, missed it. The front end, rebound Young. Gets it off to Thomas. Lions with the lead in the ball. With it is Cropper. Cropper, bounce pass to Moorhead. Moorhead right of the circle, back over left-hand side to Cropper. Cropper outside the arc, now to Thomas, back to Jake, between the circles, dribbles to the left wing, hands it off to Kloss. Now back over to Thomas, top of the key. It goes to Moorhead. Moorhead with 20 on the game clock, 4 on the shot clock. Thomas left of the lane, backs up, throws it up from 12, got it! Oh, what a shot by Brady Thomas! He's got 14. Lions by 4. 12 seconds. The other way comes Jordan. He'll lay it up. No! Rebound Young! Young gets it off to Thomas and a foul on Goodwin. What a shot by Brady Thomas as the shot clock expired. And the Lions, with 6.7 to go, lead it by 4, and Thomas will go line left. And on Goodwin, he will foul out on that foul. Boy, oh boy, what a game this has been. What a pair of games on Wednesday night and this afternoon here against Defiance. Scott Cutter's going to take his time bringing in a substitution. And it's going to be Noah Goodrich. Goodrich will take the place of Goodwin, who just fouled out of the ball game. Thomas will shoot 2. It's a 2-possession game now. No matter what he does, it'll still be a 2-possession game. Isaac shoots it, got it. Brady with 15. That makes it 79-74. This one to make it a 6-point lead. Second one by Brady. Good again. He's got 16. 80-74. Jordan the other way. 3 seconds. Pulls up for the 3. Top of the circle. No. Rebound. Moorhead. Game is over. What a gut check for the Lions here this afternoon in double overtime. They win it by the final score of 80-74. We'll be back to the Harrington Center and wrap things up right after these timeouts. This Mount St. Joseph basketball broadcast is made possible by J-Tap Sports Bar at 6441 Glenway Avenue, the Mount St. Joseph University, Effin' Good Chicken Tenders. Call now to order at 513-451-3000. Jake Sweeney Auto at jakesweeney.com. And La Rosa's Pizza on Rapid Run Road. Call 513-347-1111. Please let these sponsors know you heard their name on Mount St. Joseph broadcast on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Stay up to date with all your sports information on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Mount St. Joseph University and Roger Bacon High School sports. Talk about the Cincinnati Reds and Cleveland Indians on the Ohio Baseball Weekly Show every Monday night at 9 during the baseball season. Minute-by-minute scores, opinion articles, stories from the pros, college, and high school levels, including the WWE, MMA, and UFC. Increase your workout level and tickets to any sporting event, all in one spot. Check out UltimateSportsTalk.com every day for your sports fix. What a game this was here this afternoon as the Lions end up winning it here today by a final score of 80-74. And it was one of those games that can really catapult you. We talked about it before the game began, that the Lions really had to win this ball game because to lose it to the last place, Defiance Yellow Jackets, would have totally just blew any momentum they had over beating first place Transylvania on Wednesday night. And Defiance came in hungry for a win, desperate for a victory for their head coach Scott Cutter, and they played like it here this afternoon. They were down by 13 at the end of the first half, 38-25, but they battled back, took the lead a couple of times, one time went up by 5 in the second half. The Lions clawed back, tied the ball game up at 62 at the end of the first regulation. They went into the first overtime, and they tied things up at 68 on a free throw by Jake Cropper, and then ended up winning the ball game, scoring 12 points in the second overtime period to just 6 for Defiance, and winning the ball game by a final here this afternoon of 80-74. Let's take a look at the stats for this afternoon's ball game, and it was just outstanding for the Lions here today. They were 29 of 58 from the field for 50%. They shot the best that they have shot all year long from three-point range at 10 of 26 for 38.5%. And from the free throw line, they were 12 of 16 for 75%. For Defiance, they played probably the best game that they've played all year, and that includes their 2 victories, which were 1-point victories. They've now lost 5 in a row, but I'll tell you what, this Defiance team, they are tough. Once they get used, they've got 10 freshmen on this team, folks, out of 15 on their roster. They are young, they're enthusiastic, they're hungry for a victory, and they really, really want to win a basketball game, and they came out here today and almost did it against the Lions. Defiance from the field, 29 of 59 for 49.2%. From three-point range, they were 8 of 17 for 47%. And from the free throw line, they were 8 of 15 for 53%. Mount St. Joseph committed 12 turnovers compared to just 10 for Defiance, but the Lions had 12 points off of the Defiance turnovers, while Defiance had 16. It was really even as far as the rebounds were concerned. Defiance had 33 to Mount St. Joseph's 32. The offensive rebounds were even, 7-6 in favor of the Lions. The Lions, though, had 17 assists in the ballgame to just 6 for Defiance. And that was really the ballgame right there. The Lions winning it by the final score of 80-74. Let's take a look at the scoring totals. The Lions had 4 players in double figures, 2 with over 20. Jake Cropper, in 49 minutes of play, had 22 points on 7 of 16 from the field, 3 of 6 from three-point range, and 5 of 8 from the line. Jake had 6 rebounds, 8 assists in the game for Jake Cropper, 3 steals, and he had 3 personal fouls for 22 points. Devin Young had 20 points in the ballgame in 48 minutes, 7 of 15 from the field, 5 on 11 from three-point range, and 1 of 1 from the line. He had 6 rebounds, an assist, 2 block shots, and 4 personal fouls for 20 points here today. Brady Thomas, what a game. He came in at the beginning of the second overtime period, immediately hit a 3, then hit a floater at the end of the game that gave the Lions the 4-point victory. He ended up with 16 points in the ballgame on 37 minutes of play, 5 of 10 from the field, 2 of 4 from three-point range, and 4 of 4 from the line. Brady also had 1 rebound, 2 assists, and 2 personal fouls for the 16 points. Mitch Moorhead, 12 points here today in 40 minutes of action, 6 of 8 from the field, 0 of 1 from three-point range. He had 8 rebounds, 2 assists, and 12 points in the ballgame. 6 points for Tanner Kloss. He played well in 43 minutes. 6 points for Tanner. Sean Sullivan in 18 minutes off the bench. He had 2 points. And Cedric Woods had 2 points off the bench in 4 minutes of play. The Lions, boy, when you look at this, it was tied up 11 times. The lead changed hands 6 times. But the Lions finally win it by a final score of 80-74. Leading the way for Defiance in this afternoon's ballgame, Sean Tyson, he had 19 points. Mardell Jordan, 16. And Tyler Andrew had 13 points. Jordan Machino, 10. 8 points going to Des Moines Whitney. And then 3 points each to Devin Goodwin and Noah Goodrich. 2 points off the bench to Malachi McLean. Micaiah Cox played along with Jalen Peck and Jack Galaska. They all played but did not score in the ballgame. Lions win it by a final of 80-74. I'm Dave Mitchell, and we will wrap things up from the Harrington Center after this final timeout. This Mount St. Joseph basketball broadcast is made possible by the Wishbone Tavern on Delhi Avenue. Iron sharpens iron. Call now at 513-383-9773. Sunday's Pub at 8582 Winton Road. Ascent Safety Solutions. Call 513-351-1222. And the Mount St. Joseph University. Please let these sponsors know you heard their name on Mount St. Joseph broadcast on UltimateSportsTalk.com. Well, once again, the Lions win it here this afternoon by a final of 80-74. The Lions' next game will be coming up on Wednesday night, and that will be at Hanover. They will take an overall record of 6-9 into that game, 4-4 in Heartland Conference play. And right now, there is a logjam at the top of the Heartland Conference after Bluffton defeated Rose-Hulman this afternoon. They are tied for first place, depending upon the rest of the games today, with records of 6-2. We'll be on the air with the pregame show at 7 from Hanover. The tip-off of that ball game will be at 7:30. The Lions have won 6 in a row over the Defiance Yellow Jackets. These two teams will play again in Northwest Ohio on Saturday, February the 2nd. Our thanks to Dr. Charles Williams for allowing us the opportunity to broadcast these ball games, to Sports Information Director Blake Watson here at Mount St. Joseph, the Lions Athletic Director Steve Radcliffe. Our thanks to all of our sponsors for allowing us the opportunity to bring you these ball games. Our thanks to Greg Mitchell for producing this afternoon's program. Of course, to both coaches, Scott Cutter of Defiance and Toby Kerrigan here at the Mount St. Joseph University. But most of all, our thanks go out to you for listening here this afternoon, and it was a thriller. I'm Dave Mitchell, reminding you once again your final score this afternoon. In double overtime, it was the Mount St. Joseph Lions 80 and the Defiance Yellow Jackets 74. Until Wednesday night at 7 from Hanover, I'm Dave Mitchell. Have a good night, everybody. You've been listening to an UltimateSportsTalk.com presentation of Mount St. Joseph University basketball. This game has been brought to you by J-Tap Sports Bar at 6441 Glenway Avenue. Effin' Good Chicken Tenders. Call now to order at 513-451-3000. Jake Sweeney Automotive at jakesweeney.com. La Rosa's Pizza on Rapid Run Road. Call now at 513-347-1111. The Wishbone Tavern on Delhi Avenue. Iron sharpens iron. Call now, 513-383-9773.
my face. I was like, what the fuck? You're making the live stream. Hey, use your whole face, dude.
For the second contest between the Mississippi Yellow Jackets of Defiance College
Yeah, you don't.
and your Mount St. Joseph Lions. Entering the Harrington Center with head coach Alan King Jr. He will welcome to the city Yellow Jackets of Defiance College. And now, the 5'4" freshman from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 23, Brianna Francis. And now, the 5'8" freshman from West Mansfield, Ohio, number 24, Taylor Day. And now, the 5'8" junior from Bellevue, Ohio, number 12, Sean Stan. And center, a 6'4" junior from New London, Ohio, number 42, Daniela Carruthers. And a guard, 5'10" senior from Minor, Michigan, number 13, Lauren Rogers. Entering the Harrington Center with head coach Dan Benjamin.
get the card now.